Hello, everyone. Not sure if anybody is out there yet, but if you are, welcome to my third live stream. It's been too long since I've been live. I feel alive. Hey, 3 people in there. Awesome. Welcome, everyone. Just popping on. Great to see 6 people in here. Awesome. If you want to say something in the chat, say hello, ask questions, whatever. We're here to hang out for a while. Not sure how long I'll be here. As long as we got people watching and interacting, we'll be sitting here. So, yeah. I'm not sure if you've seen my videos today. Taco Bell day today. The Tajín taco is out. The Tajín strawberry pineapple freeze is out. And then the Tajín cheesy gordita crunch. Good day. Good day. I still got to get the McDonald's and grab the apple pie frappe they got in that and the other drinks. So, yeah, speaking of drinks, I got my hint right here. Good stuff. Well, it looks like everyone left. They came. I was excited. I was super excited to see 6 people join, and it looks like I'm back down to square one, 0. So, yeah. Dun, dun, dun. It's weird just kind of hanging out by myself. Hanging out by myself, because I'm so alone. I'm so alone. Yep. And I know it was short notice on this stream. I was going to post yesterday, but I wasn't sure what time, if I was going to get on at 1 or 1:30. And then this morning, my power went out here for a couple hours. So I had to, I couldn't, I know how you can do it from my computer, but to go on my phone and set up the schedule for the live stream, there's probably a way, I'm sure, but I have my graphic and everything saved on my computer. So I figured I would just do it on there. So, yeah. Otherwise, somebody just popped in. Hello to you. I wish I had a list to see who was on the stream so I could greet you when you pop on. But I don't know who you are. But if you want to say hello, say hello. Like I said, we can talk about anything you want. You have questions on things, ask about the existence of life. Anyways, we're just hanging out here. Not sure if you know me or if you're just a random pop in, but I do appreciate you popping in. Like I said, feel free to say hello if you would like. Otherwise, I'll just sit here and talk until more people pop on there. I just started this like 3 minutes ago. So hopefully we'll get some interaction going in here. I'm good at talking, so I'll just ramble on for a while until somebody else shows up. Yeah. But other than that, this is my day off today. Tomorrow I'm going to see Nitro Circus, so I am super excited about that. Love Nitro Circus, so it will be awesome to see it live. So, gonna be pretty sweet. Gonna have my hint water. So, yeah. Dun, dun, dun. I can do some dancing. I'll play some music and I'll show my moves. I don't think you want to see that. You'd probably log off for sure. Anyone that's watching, if I sing or dance, would probably shut the stream off instantly. Or maybe somebody might be out there. I'll get discovered with my great singing voice and my awesome dance moves, and I'll be hitting the road on tour. You'll be seeing me live in person instead of on the stream. Oh, gosh. I wonder where everyone else is. Who's out there? Where are you? Well, like I said, the one person that is watching right now, if you want to say hello, ask a question, whatever you'd like to do, that is fine. Or if you just want to hang out there, I'll just keep rambling on. I'm a good rambler. I like to talk. Maybe I like to hear myself talk. Is that what it is? I don't know. But hopefully my microphone is loud enough. I can't see my level there. So I'm hoping you can hear me. If you can't hear me, let me know. But if everything sounds fine, got my mic right there. So if you can hear me, okay, good. But if you can't hear me, just say something. Let's see. I wonder if I need to, let me see. There's my microphone there. Don't want to mute it. Don't want to click anything that's going to, let me see here. Is that better? I'm trying to see my levels there. Oh, this is on my third time streaming. Hey, somebody else just joined. So hopefully my mic levels are good. I'm still learning the whole streaming process here. I need to stream more often though. It's been like almost 2 weeks since I streamed last. I need to get more consistent. I need to hit up the other platforms too. My home base here is YouTube, so I want to keep it here. I probably will pop in on the other ones. I did a quick TikTok once for like an hour. I went live over there on my channel because if you know me on this channel, I basically spread myself across everywhere. I'm over on. I almost said I'm on OnlyFans. I'm not on OnlyFans. What the heck? What is that place called? Instagram. Oh yeah, lost 2 people. 2 people dropped off. But anyways, on Instagram, I am on TikTok. I am on I can never remember the other place that I am on. Clapper. And then I'm on Facebook. So yeah, so I got myself everywhere. Basically on those other ones, I just share my shorts. I share my shorts with everybody out there. So that's what I do. Otherwise, yeah. But pretty much that's all. My shorts go on there. YouTube is the place to be though, because YouTube I always do a long video to go with every short video. So I'm not sure if some of you people popping in here don't know who the heck I am. Basically, I just review foods and hang out. One day I would like to expand my channel more, get into maybe do some traveling and do some other different things. One day I would like to do even some like goofy stuff, make like little, fun videos and stuff like that. But I still probably one thing I want to do too is do like a hot food challenge. That would be pretty sweet to do that. Do a live heat. What's the word for it? Sometimes I just draw blanks. It's like squirrel, and so my mind just goes out there. Hot challenge. It's simple as that. But yeah, other than that, I'm just hanging out here. If anyone is out there, say hello. Or just let me keep talking by myself. I'll just keep talking to myself. Talking to myself. But I know, again, short notice. I do apologize. But like I said, power was out. I should have just put it up there like a day or two ago. I could have just guesstimated a 1:30 then and just ran with it. Welcome to the live stream, whoever you are. If you want to say hello, say hello. Otherwise, if you just want to hang out and listen to me talk, right now we're waiting for people. It took off too. You're like, this guy is just sitting here rambling on with himself. Maybe I should just worked on some videos. I know it takes a while to get this live stuff off the ground. I need to build. That's what I need to do. And it's tough sometimes, especially when I only stream once every week or two. Doesn't help me much as far as building things. But I figure with the community I had on here with the subs and that stuff, I know I just put that up like a couple hours ago, my notification. But again, like I say, my power went out, so it was out for a few hours. So that didn't help me this morning either. But yeah. Chilling on here. Oh yeah. Well, they say this is like the most awkward part of a live stream is to get the ball rolling, because right now it just like not one comment yet in 9 minutes, and I've just been here rambling. That's what I do best, ramble. I could have got some food to kind of review on here, but it's like, who would I be reviewing it for? There's nobody here to watch it. So yeah, right? And I'll give this a little bit, see if anyone pops in here. If nobody pops in, maybe I will go try my luck over at TikTok and see. Like I said, I know this is like my home base here over on YouTube, so I figured I would try here first. Maybe I'll just pop over there and see what's going on. I know there's no notification, so I may be in the same boat over there. But hey, maybe there's a chance. So you're saying there's a chance. But I don't want to take off too early, because I know some people may have just been getting a notification, and you might be saying, oh, hey, Nick went live. And then you look and you say, like, it's only been 10 minutes and he's not there. Then you'd be like, what the heck, Nick? So I'm going to hang out for a little bit longer here, see what happens, see if anyone pops in. Maybe it's a time of day. Maybe I need to do this more at night. That one night I did my first live stream on here. I was on here till like 2 o'clock in the morning. So it's just like, that was a long night. 4 hours. I think it was like almost 2:30, I think it was. No, and last time I was on for 5 hours, almost 4:45. And now we'll see how long this one lasts. Welcome to the live stream, whoever you may be. If you want to say hello, say hello. We're just hanging out here. I'm answering questions. We'll talk about food if you want. We can talk about whatever you would like. Talk about rainbows. Talk about whatever comes across your mind. But yeah, and hopefully more people join. Like I said, I was thinking some of my subscribers would be out there joining, but like I said, there was not much notice for me going live, so that doesn't help me out much. So hopefully people will pop in. But like I said, if you want to say hello, we can chat. We can talk about the existence of life. We can talk about dogs. I got my dogs here, my pups, my little mini weenie and my weenie beagle, but they are sleeping, I think, somewhere around here. But I could dig them up. Not dig them up, but you know what I mean. Dig them out of the blankets, especially my little guy. He just nestles up in the blanket, little Benny. And I scared that person away too. So I'm scaring everyone away. Nobody wants to talk to me. It's like, I'm all alone. Nobody likes me. Maybe I smell. Was that it? The smell come through these live streams? I don't think I smell. Showered this morning, put deodorant and cologne on. Don't leave home without my cologne and my deodorant. Gotta smell nice, right? 12 minutes, not one comment. If anyone else pops in, say something. Anything. Otherwise, I'll probably shut off and get the comments. I know I am backed up on my comments. Some people are probably logging in thinking, why is Nick sitting here on live stream when he could be answering comments? That's what he should be doing, not sitting here talking to himself. At least I give myself good company, right? If you can't give yourself good company, who can, right? 12, almost 13 minutes and not one comment. I don't know. I don't know what to do. Just sit here and I will wait, patiently waiting for somebody to come in and be that first comment. Come on, somebody leave a comment. Do it. You know you want to. Somebody out there wants to leave a comment. Why you're so weird? You can ask that question. I was just born this way. Little strange, little awkward, little quirky. That's me. Oh, but I'll give it till 20 minutes. We'll do a 20-minute stream here. If nobody comes in and says anything, I know it's during the day. I know I gave very short notice, so I guess that's upon myself. I wasn't expecting the power to go out this morning either. But I thought somebody would be popping in here because my last couple streams, I didn't have like a huge turnout, but I had people coming and going and people that follow me and subscribe to me, leaving comments. But today, little different story, a little bit different. Welcome to the live stream. If you want to say hello, 2 people, welcome. If you want to say hello, say hello. Hello to my little friend. Oh, lost one already. Yep. For like, why am I watching this weird guy by himself? He's just here. Don't you feel sorry for me? Want to say hello? Maybe I'll stick to making videos. Maybe this streaming thing isn't for me. It's always fun interacting with you guys when you do show up on her. But like I said, it's during the daytime on a Thursday. I need to probably get here on the nighttime when people are chillaxing at home and pop on the stream. Maybe I'll go live tonight. Maybe. But maybe I'll hit up TikTok too and see over there. Maybe I'll get more reaction over there. Is my microphone working? Oh yeah, it looks like it's working. I see the little thing barely moving. There's like 6 dots on there, and it's just barely going. It's from one, and it goes up like a little bit into the second one there. Doop 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 boop 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 boo. Doop 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 doo. Doop 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 boop boop doop. I don't know. At least I need somebody to say something. That's a question for me to keep bouncing off of to get the ball rolling here. But after you talk for so long without zero interaction, it is kind of weird. Hey, Brent, how's it going? Brent the Mania 89. Governor, how's it going, man? Welcome to the live stream. Happy to have you on here. I've been hanging out for the last almost like 16 minutes now. You're the first comment, but like I said, my stream was a short notice for going live. I was going to post it a couple days ago. Hopefully, I'm doing well. I am doing excellent. This is my first day of a 4-day long weekend. I had some vacation to kill, so I took an extra day off. Tomorrow night, we are going to see Nitro Circus live in Appleton. I am super excited about that. Then I got the weekend off. My stepdaughter is moving down to Green Bay to go to college for like nursing and being an anesthesia assistant. But her apartment is supposed to be ready, so we're going to plan on moving everything down. But I don't know. They said, well, I don't know if the apartment's ready yet. So yeah, so it's like we'll see what happens there. But if not, I'll have 4 days off. So you can't beat 4 days off in a row. Nitro Circus, heck yeah. Yeah, I am pumped. I used to watch a show a while back. I haven't followed much because I know they've been posting stuff on YouTube and all that stuff on their social medias and that, but I check them out from time to time. But when I heard they were coming to Appleton, I'm like, I got to get tickets to that. So I dove all over those tickets. So it's going to be an awesome, awesome show. Well, it should be an awesome show. I mean, those guys are insane. I mean, that's like, that's some talent. I don't know how the heck they even test those stunts because it's like, there's got to be a failure rate when you're trying to perfect that stuff. When you're flying through the air and you're flipping off your bike and everything, and then you grab on you, it's like, there's got to be times where you just don't land that. I mean, I would not want to practice for that. I see me in a body cast doing my videos. I'd be all casted up and walk around. Yeah, so that would not be fun. But those guys, for one, it takes a lot of talent, and for two, it takes a lot of guts. Because I couldn't see myself soaring through the air on a BMX bike and then letting go of the bike and that stuff. And that's insane. And honestly, I've seen the videos. I just can't wait to see it live in person to see him do this stuff and just the crazy, crazy stuff. It's going to be an amazing show. So I can't wait for that. The weather's going to be perfect as well. I think it's supposed to be like mid 70s, and it's supposed to be like rain in the forecast, like tomorrow, like down there in Green Bay, like today. Then tomorrow's supposed to be perfect weather, and then it's going to be, I think, rain on Saturday even. So it's going to clear up for the show. So it's going to be awesome. If you think that takes guts, try being a food reviewer. Hey, Colton, Fatal, that is true. It takes a lot of guts to be a food reviewer. That is for sure. Plus, it just takes a lot to keep the videos going. I mean, there's days where just like, oh crap, I don't got a video. And I do my videos twice a day, once in the morning and once in the afternoon. There's days where it's like nighttime and it's like 9 o'clock at night, and it's just like, I don't got a video for the morning. So then I gotta either set up. That's what I did the other day. If you notice, my videos for, I'm trying to think what the heck I did. I had the black background where I did my video inside. I had no videos that night when I was getting ready for bed. It's like, I got to go do a couple things. So that's why I did. I had to knock them out because it's a bugger, trying to keep the 2 videos going. I know I can drop it down to 1 video, but I'm up to 2 now. So I'm just going to try to keep the 2 videos going as long as I can and see how that goes, because people get used to seeing my videos. I know a lot of people enjoy them, and some people they enjoy them. So that's why I like to keep them going, instead of just cutting down to 1, keep the 2 going. It'd be nice to get 3 videos, but where I live, some weeks I could do the 3 videos a day, but then other weeks when nothing comes out, I'm kind of up the creek. So I'm like, I'll keep it at 2. So See, where is everybody today? Let's see. I'm up in Niagara. Hey, J-Ball man, how's it going, man? Welcome to the stream. Great to see you, man. Thanks for joining. Quit the job and do four videos, Pa. Hey, there you go. See, I could just do videos all day, and then that'd be a good job. I could live with that. I'd have to do some traveling. One day, I would ultimately love to just travel. I would love to just jump in the car, drive to some random city or area, and just explore the different restaurants and make videos. And then every week, just go somewhere different or wherever I go. Just jump in a car. If I could get the financial support rolling for my channel, where the money was just coming in, and then I could just jump in the car and just go and just do these little food tours, that would be the ultimate, most amazing thing ever. That's a dream. My dream of winning a $1 billion jackpot last night failed because somebody else won it. So I don't got that dream anymore. So I got to go back to the dream of traveling around. See, if I won $1 billion, I could really do the food reviews. Heck, I could travel to other countries and do food reviews. There you go. Oh, hey man, you're way down in New Orleans. That is awesome. That's one place I always wanted to get to. New Orleans, just the food and the culture. I mean, just everything that's going on down there. Must be awesome. Or is it one of those things where it gets tiresome? Where when Mardi Gras comes, you're like, are you a Mardi Gras person? Where just like, woohoo, I'm gonna go party, or is it just like, oh, all the people are gonna come down here and it's just gonna be drunken dinglings? I said, I suppose a little mix of each, eh? Let's see. Cat Poot, I love your content. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. It really means a lot to me. I put a lot into my videos and that, a lot of time and money into my videos. So when I read words like that, that truly means a lot to me. So thank you for that. Your words definitely means a lot. So thank you for that. Let's see. J-Ball Man. I saw a video posted by Hungry for Munchies. He went to Taco Bell and ordered a steak jalapeno burrito with jalapenos inside the tortilla. Ah, interesting. Because I know they got that one. Yeah, there's that one that came out. I'm trying to think which. Taco Bell's been putting so many things out lately. I know they got the steak burritos, the $3 ones that came out. I did review those. They don't have jalapenos in them. Like I said, there's so much Taco Bell stuff, and today's the big day too. If you watch the channel, you've probably seen the Tajin taco. You have the Tajin taco, which is awesome. That mango salsa is wonderful. Then you got the cheesy gordita crunch Tajin one, which is like that taco with the pita shell and then the cheese melted inside. But that mango salsa is awesome. And they also got the freezy where they take the pineapple freeze, put some strawberry syrup, and then they put some Tajin in that. So 3 things dropped at Taco Bell. So if you want to expand your horizons, you can do that. Meet up with J-Ball and have him give you a tour of the place. Yeah, that'd be awesome. I would love to do that. And that's one thing I thought of too. I'm not sure. Again, it's like a stretch goal for my dreams would be to travel out to have like maybe, to go and meet my subscribers and that stuff, like the tour and go hang out, go to dinner and chill and talk and all that stuff. That would be awesome. I would like something like that too. And I think it'd be interesting content too. As long as I don't end up at a serial killer's house and or go to visit, and then it'll be the last you'll see of me. That'd be tragic. But Mardi Gras is a lot. It's definitely fun. Sometimes they have parades every single day, multiple times a day. That must be one heck of a crazy party down there. I would like to experience it once. Maybe I'm getting a little too old though. There's probably a lot of younger people down there that just don't hold their alcohol. That's just my assumption. But you see a lot of videos and stuff, and people are just like nuts out there. They just go, which it's good. It's good to get out, let loose, and live it up. So hey, some people work a lot. They go to school, and I get that. You got to go. Sometimes you just got to let loose. I haven't let loose in a long time. I'm 52 right now. In my younger days, I let loose back then. Crazy days of just partying and that. But the thing is with me, it's like once you hit 21, when you're under 21, it's exciting. It's the thrill of not getting caught. It's the, going to people's houses and partying. And those were the good old days. My first time, maybe I shouldn't even say this. My first time ever getting drunk was on New Year's Eve, and I was 12 3/4 years old. That's when I got drunk for the first time. Back then, it's like a dollar something. You get a quart of beer, and you're doing good. After that, and everyone just having fun. And back then, we didn't cause trouble. We went out, we met up, we drank, and then we went home. We didn't fight, we didn't break stuff, we didn't cause trouble. We just had fun, and that was it. I lived in a small town. Calumet, Michigan is like where I kind of grew up for my high school years, and it was that's what you did. It was just a small town. You just had fun, and it was just a lot of memories back then. We had some great times back then. Let's see. So yeah, that's the one. Apparently, you just have to ask to put them in there. Let's see. Do. Okay, there you go. Just watched it. It looked good. Okay, so you saw that. Yeah, that tahine, that mango salsa is wonderful. If you it gives a little bit of sweetness to it, and that tahine, I probably should have rated that taco a little higher. I think I gave it a 9.2. I probably should have gave it even higher because I really enjoyed that one. And thanks for watching it, by the way. I do appreciate that. 100%. We have phenomenal food here. Yeah, I can imagine. I bet that food is pretty awesome. Like I said, one day I got to get down there. We'll go party it up. Then again, it's party. Well, I could still have some fun. It's like I could still party if I had to, or if the moment arose. But nowadays, my life, it's kind of a little more boring. The thing is, to really party and have a good time, you have to have the right situation. You have to be out with a bunch of friends. You have to be in a moment where other people are kind of drinking and you're just like feeding off each other and you're just having a good time. And then you everyone gets lit up and you just have a great time. It's been quite a while since I think the last time I really got lit up was like my wedding. And I wasn't like drunk. I mean, I was buzzed pretty good. It was a good night. That was the last time. And before that was probably a couple of years before that. That was the time before that I got lit up since. But when I was younger, though, that was the thing to do on the weekends. It was good times, good times, good times. Let's see. Yeah, I'm too old for it. So many people. Yeah, there comes a point where you just get, just and me, I'll have a beer from time to time, or I'll have like a Jack and Coke from time to time randomly if I'm out randomly, or like a margarita if I go to like the Mexican place in town. But just like one, maybe two beers, and after that, it's just like I'm good. I don't need to get lit up. Let's see. Let the rubber duckies roar. There you go. Let them roar. 46 here, and yeah, I've had my time. There you go, man. Yeah, you got to live it up when you're younger and enjoy it, and they can just kind of coast from there. They can say, "Hey, I had some good times back in my younger days. I lived it up. I tore it up." And yeah, now it's more of a calmer time. It's once we get a little higher up there. But the one thing about me, though, I'm 52, but I still feel pretty young right here, right there, my heart. I still feel young at heart. I don't feel old. I'm not sure if I'm ever going to change, but I always wonder what's going to happen when I'm 80 or 90. Am I still going to feel this way? Uh, Hopefully, that's if I live that long. It's like nowadays something's gonna always gonna get you. There's always cancers and stuff, and that's always been my biggest fear. My biggest fear. I've known people that have had issues where it's just like, oh, I got this pain, and then you go and you get looked at, and they're like, oh, hey, by the way, you're full of tumors. It's like, yikes, and it's just that's crazy stuff, and that's one of my biggest fears. And I feel great. I take my vitamins every day. I've been taking them my whole entire life, and I think I owe that to a lot of my credit for me being healthy because I don't get sick that often. And I think I'm aging well, but sometimes actually I'm trying to corner out. I got a little white there. There we go. But it seems like what's that point was it I'm making? Oh, I just don't feel that old, which is a good thing. So hopefully I keep feeling this way. Let's see. Damn, Pa, here a man waited until he was 21 to drink. Yeah, Colton, you missed out on all those great years of drinking underage. That's when it was good, though. That was when back then when you had to sneak around in that stuff and find places to drink. I mean, we drank down, this place called Dam Trail. It was like a little road up in Calumet there, and there was like a lake on one side. We had a place we built our fires. We just go out there and have a blast. There was what's the other place? Skunk Hill, I think, was the other place we went. Just in the middle of the woods, big open field. We went out there, we drank. A lot of good times. Good times. And like I said, we didn't cause no trouble. We went out there, we drank, we had a good time, and went home. And then in my later years, that's like my earlier years of drinking. Like, but even like once I met your mom, and that we'd go out over in Hancock there. Damn, I'm trying to think of the people. I'm horrible with names. I can see their faces and that stuff. But like on the weekends, we'd all get together and go over a friend's house over there. Was it Dan? There was Dan, and there's a guy that was in the Coast Guard. We'd go over there and we just drink, and they would just they they would you can ask your mom too. I was always like the what's the word for it? The guinea pig. They'd take a bottle, everyone would be pouring a little bit of their alcohol in it, and they'd hand it to me, and I would drink it, like all kinds of different shots, like mixed in one. And yeah, those are some good times. The one thing I pride myself is though, when I drank back then, I never puked. I don't think maybe I can't remember if I ever puking. I'm one thing good about that, and I hate puking, so thank God for that. But yeah, the good old days. That is right, J Bow man. Let's see. I'm in bed by 10. I know that feeling. A lot of times I'm sitting in my chair, we put a movie on, like the wife puts a movie on, and I'm out, And the thing that sucks is the movie is good. A lot of these movies are just like I'm all into it, and then I wake up and something else is on the TV. It's like, oh, what happened? It just happened the other day. Well, it happens multiple days, times a week. It's how people watching shows and that stuff, and I'm so far behind because well, the wife falls asleep too during a lot of like the shows and that stuff. But she tries to keep me awake. She's like watching me like a little hawk over there. Wake up. It's just like so I don't miss. She doesn't want me to miss stuff, but I just go out and yeah, and I miss a lot of endings to movies. I may have to go catch up on them one of these days. But yeah, that's I know what you mean by being in bed by 10. For me to stay up late, I usually have to grab like an energy drink, grab an Alani or a Monster or Red Bull to give me some wings there to float through the night there. Let's see. I'm not a huge fan of drinking. I have maybe one or two drinks like once a month. Hey, that's good. That's how old are you, by the way, Cat Poot? Oh, you're only 22. Okay, so maybe it'll come later. Yeah, it seems like some people like me. Like I said, I started early. I wasn't even 13 when I got drunk for the first time. I lived in a small town too. Maybe that played part of it. Maybe just, but if you're 22 and you're staying away, I mean, alcohol definitely isn't a great thing everyone needs to do. If you're, have a one or two drinks a month, that's actually awesome because I know some people alcohol just isn't good for you. It's. I mean, I have friends that I graduated with, like the same age as me, some older that still go out. They go out on the weekends and they get hammed up. They just drink away. But hey, that's if that's what they want to do, they go and they have a good time. I'm at an age right now where it's like I don't need that, and some places it can be a problem if you drink too much. So it's actually a good thing that you only have a drink or two. You don't need the alcohol in your life. You know, like I said, me the last time, like I said, other than my wedding, I think my other friend's wedding, I think was the last time, and that was a few couple years before that. My friend Bob. So it's just like I just don't drink much, and it all depends on the crowd too. I mean, I don't go out a whole lot now, and with my friends we go to dinner and stuff like that. So we don't go. And in this area where I live, and there's really not even a scene. When I lived up in my old area, Houghton, Michigan, there were the bars that had bands playing and that stuff, and you go and you have some fun once in a while. But down here, it's kind of like a boringer area, which it's like I said, you stay out of trouble though, because drinking is never a good thing, if you have too much. And there were days back when I was younger, I was a dumbass. I was a complete dumbass because I was always like the driver. And there were times where I would be lit up and I'd be bringing people home. I mean, I would always think, hey, I'm behind a wheel. I can drive fine. And my mind was thinking I'm driving fine, but I'm sure to the police that if they pulled me over or if I went off the road or something, or hit somebody, God forbid, it could have been tragic. And I look back now and I think there's times where I got home, I woke up, I don't remember driving home that night before. And that was totally stupid on my part. And if I could go back and not do that, I mean, thank God nothing happened tragically as far as accidents or anything majorly happened. But I was a dumbass back then. I mean, luckily I never got a DUI out of it. But and like I said, luckily nobody ever got hurt. But just yeah, I used to be driving people home and stuff, and just like, no, it's not cool when I look back on it now. But back then it was just like I don't know what I was thinking, but yeah. Let's see. I love the graphic, Jabo, man. Lab Monkey. Yep, that was me. Mix and match. pounded down. So yeah, there are a lot of interesting concoctions there. Hey, Samuel is the goat. Welcome to the live stream, buddy. I appreciate you popping in. Hope your day is going great. We're just chilling out here today, talking about whatever comes into our minds. Uh, just resting my eyes. Yep. Hey, Zombie, welcome. Good to see you, buddy. Hope all is well for you. Yeah, this is nice. Nice having people in here. So thank you for joining, everybody. J-Bo, man, thanks for the party hat. That is awesome for 20 jewels. I appreciate that. You rock, man. Thank you very much. What's my favorite Alani? That is a good question. I am happy the Witch's Brew is back. Witch's Brew just came back. I didn't review it because I already reviewed it last year. I was going to do a video on it, but that Witch's Brew is awesome. As far as like an everyday Alani, the cotton candy is always good, but I've recently been hooked on the cherry lime. Was it the cherry lime twist or cherry? Oh, excuse me. I'm trying to think of the name of that one. It's like, yeah, the cherry lime. It's like a cherry limeade kind of like. I think it's called cherry lime twist. That's the one I've been hooked on lately. That one has been my go-to. So I'm happy about that, or not happy about that. But I meant to say my mind was crossing two different thoughts because at work, where I work, we just started getting in Alani as an item in our cooler. So now I get to have Alani. We only got the orange and the pink slush, I think it is. The two. So there's like the pink slush and the orange one are the two flavors we got. So it's better than nothing. So yeah. So I'm happy, but I've been hooked on Alani lately. That's been my go-to. For a while there, it was mainly the Red Bulls and that. And I go through my little spurts. I went with the Red Bulls, I went to Monster, and now Alani's been my go-to. But I am happy the Witch's Brew is back. I still got to get the other. Not sure what that new flavor is. They released another new like Halloween flavor. I got to get my hands on. So I'm going to Green Bay tomorrow. Like I said, to see Nitro. I'm going to like the Green Bay Appleton area tomorrow to go see Nitro Circus. So I'm going to look all around for that Alani. Hopefully, I can track it down when I'm down there. Hopefully, but that's my favorite. Like that cherry lime one is my favorite right now. How about you? What's your favorite flavor? Or anyone else on the stream? If you guys drink Alani, what flavor is your go-to? That Hawaiian shaved ice, that one is weird because I never had that up until recently. For some reason, I just never grabbed it. But I grabbed one of those the other day, and that one was actually pretty good too. I don't think I've ever had a bad flavor of Alani. There's not one flavor that I just like, you know. But let's see. I don't think I've ever heard of Alani. Oh, well, really, man? Yeah, that's like one of the new like zero sugar like energy drinks. It's been as a matter of fact. Oh, excuse the pile of stuff back there. That's my stepdaughter. She's moving out to go to college. So if you look, it's like I'm not a hoarder. Speaking of the Hawaiian shaved ice, there's what the Alani is like right there. This one's gone, of course. No more. But basically, what you got in an Alani, gluten free. It's usually like 10 calories, 0 grams of sugars, 4 grams of carbs. So it's more of like a better for you energy drink is what it is. You don't have all the crap, in them. And they're just really flavorful. They have so many good flavors. So that's that. Sounds good. Yo, Joey, my man. Welcome to the stream, buddy. It's great to see you. Sorry about the short notice on the stream. Like I mentioned earlier, well, you just weren't here. So, but last night I was gonna put a notice on it. I'm going live, but I wasn't sure on the time because the wife's like, "Are you gonna take me to lunch today?" And I'm like, "Well," so I was gonna start it at noon, but then I was like, "Well, if I'm taking the wife to lunch, she goes to lunch at noon." So I thought I'm gonna put it at 1 or 1:30, but I couldn't really decide. And then this morning when I got up, right at like 8 o'clock, my power went out. Boom. So she was getting ready to go to work, and I was just like, I'm going to jump on. I'm going to set it. Power goes out. It's out for like 2.5 hours there. So, and then at that time, I'm like, well, the power is out. I'm still going to jump in the shower because I still had hot water. I had a shower in the dark, and then I went to get my Taco Bell stuff because the Taco Bell drops happened today. So that's where I was at, and I came home, and then I took care of a couple things, let the dogs out, and then I went to lunch with the lady. Came back, had a few minutes to get set up for my live. But I did jump on and put my notification. But yeah, I should have done it just yesterday so everyone would have known. So, yep. Oh, yeah. Oh, nice. Looks good, too. Yep, that Alani is good stuff. And they have a cotton candy flavor. There's a new, like a purple cotton candy flavor, too. I don't like the OG cotton candy flavor. It is really good. It's like in a red and white striped can. But the purple one I don't like as much as the straight-up cotton candy. Let's see. What's my favorite Drizzlicious flavor? That would be, I can't think of the name of it. It's like the brownie one. Those brownie ones that Sam's Club has. Sam's Club or Costco? You have the big bags. I did review them a while back, a couple weeks back. Oh, it's probably been like a month ago now. But yeah, I think it's a chocolate brownie. I just want to see here. I want to say that's the name of it, but let me see. Got everything popping up on here. Blah, blah, blah. Let's see. Drizzy Delicious. And thanks for the hearts, by the way, guys. I appreciate whoever's clicking on the hearts. That is awesome. So thank you for the hearts. Let's see. Drizzlicious. Yeah, I think it's the brownie. Is it brownie? Oh, brownie bites. These ones right. I'm not sure how big that picture is. Those are my favorite ones right there. Those ones, those are amazing. And I got those at they have like the bigger bags, but I think like 5 something at Sam's Club. I believe that's where I got them from. I had a couple of bags of those. Those are delicious. Definitely. J-Ball Man, hey y'all, I gotta run. I hope you have a great rest of your day and enjoy the live. Thank you for stopping in. I appreciate that. And thank you for the jewels. You rock. I hope you have a wonderful day as well. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate you. So thank you. Let's see. You said you're going to Green Bay tomorrow. Planning at stopping at either Sam's or Costco? Sorry, Colton. We're not going to either place. Did you believe that one? Yep. Me going to the Green Bay and Appleton and not going to Costco or Sam's, never going to happen. I always got to stop in there. And even if I didn't want to go, Lori would want to make me go. So, yep, I'll be stopping in. What do you need? Some butter? Or you got some of the other stuff that you need? Yeah, they're going to see Nitro Circus tomorrow night in Appleton. That's going to be awesome, awesome, awesome. So I am pumped about that. Might have to place a pickup order for me. Okay, yeah. If you need something, just let me know. I'll hook you up. As we're going overnight, we're going tomorrow night as the thing starts, I think like at 7. Then we're heading down. We're spending the night in Appleton, and we're going to come back. We're going to do some shopping on Saturday and head on back. So, yeah, if you need anything, just let me know. You got a couple days to make your list. Let's see. What is my favorite sport? As far as watching sports, football. Football all the way. Love my Dallas Cowboys. I'm a Cowboys fan. I'm, again, excited for this year. I hope I don't get let down. The Cowboys always have a lot of talent. Like last year, you have Dak, you have Pickens, you have Lamb, you have I don't consider Dak an elite quarterback. He's a solid, good quarterback, but he still has to prove himself to me to be an elite quarterback. But he is a good quarterback, and you have 2 of the top receivers in the league. Again, you're coming into this season. They built up their defense with was it Caleb Downs? You got him on defense. That guy's a monster. I was watching some training camp footage. He's going to rock it. They did a lot of other upgrades. So I have very high hopes for my Cowboys this year, but I always do. And there's times where just like with all that talent, they fall flat. So fingers are crossed that they're going to have a great year. So yeah, but football is definitely my favorite sport. I do like hockey, but with all the other sports out there, there's just too many games in a year. Like baseball. Baseball to me is kind of boring. Throw the ball, wait, throw it back, do the signs, throw again, hit the ball, foul ball. You have to wait. I know a lot of people like baseball. I hear if you watch baseball in person, it's much more enjoyable than watching on TV. Well, the food would be nice, but the food's expensive. But it's like, maybe watching a live would be better. So maybe I'll have to eventually go to a baseball game one day. But right now, I don't know about that. But watching on TV, my other point is there's too many games. Baseball or what is 100 and some games. Basketball, what is there another? And then like hockey, all 3 of those sports, there's so many games that if you watch a game, if they win or lose, well, there's still 90 more games to go in a season. So I know in a big picture, every game is important. Every win is important. Every loss sucks in a big picture. But there's just so many games. It's like with football, every game truly does matter because you just got a handful of games that they're playing. So when you watch a game like that, it makes the game more intense because you've really got to win that, whereas the other sports, 100 and some games, and it's like, yeah. So, yeah. But anyway, let's see. Go Bears. Go Caleb. There you go. The Bears. I don't mind the Bears. I've been rooting for the Bears. They've been underdogs for a while, ever since when they won the Super Bowl was back in the 80s. So I root for the Bears. And right now, where I live, I'm surrounded by Packer fans. The wife's a Packer fan, which I do root for the Packers when they're not playing the Cowboys, which, by the way, I am super excited as I'm going to be going to the Cowboy Packer game at Lambeau this year in October. So I am truly super excited about that. See my boys live playing the Packers should be good. But we're surrounded by Packer fans up here. Even though I'm on the border of Michigan, there are some Lions fans up here, but everything's Packers. Well, you figure Lambeau Field is an hour and a half from where I live right now. It's like right there. So we get a lot of Packer fans around this area. Definitely do. Let's see. Cowboys are my favorite. Yep, there you go, Joey. Thanks for the awesome. Hey, that's a cool thing. I never seen anyone do that before with the awesome green text. So thank you for that. I appreciate you too for being a member. That is huge. So I do appreciate you too, Colton Fatal, for being a member as well. That definitely helps me out. So I appreciate you guys for supporting a channel like that. Because reviews are costly. That stuff ain't cheap these days. It's like if I was making good money too, it'd really help. But I don't make a whole lot. And for some reason, I don't know what's going on with the algorithm on YouTube. But they've been killing my traffic lately. My regular long videos, some of them are getting less than 100 views. It's like, you think I always thought with all my videos, the more videos I add over time, my older videos are still going to get a handful of views every day. So I figured my traffic should naturally just kind of creep up. But it's just like my newer videos just get slaughtered. Even my shorts get like less. I mean, there's a short that'll pop off, but it seems like the last like 2 weeks, especially, it's just like YouTube just killed my traffic, and I don't understand why. But it must be an algorithm update. So let's see, Catpot. Whoa, Cowboys. That's my mom and dad's favorite team. Hey, you got some great parents there that love the boys. That is awesome. See, they have great taste in football teams. How about yourself? Do you watch are you a football fan, or are you pretty much just kind of like, you just listen to them yell at the TV? Let's see. How do you find all of the new food? Well, honestly, I watch some other people like Snackalator and what's that other guy? There's another guy. I'm drawing a blank on the name. I kind of follow people, and I will check a lot of websites too, like the actual, like every month, the top of the month, I will check everyone's website, the different restaurants I go to. But I have like a lot of sources that I get my information from, and then take my calendar on my phone and I lock in like all the dates. For instance, if I look at my phone right now, let's see, on my calendar, I've got the 18th of this month is a new McDonald's Hello Kitty Godzilla kids meal. On the 20th is a naked chicken chalupa. And on the 31st of this month, Domino's has little mini pizzas, like little mini Domino pizzas. I am really looking forward to those. That should be awesome. So when I find out when things are coming out by restaurants, I put them in my phone. Otherwise, I remember the other products that come out. So I have like a mental note of things. So when I go shopping at grocery stores, I always got like a mental list. Sometimes I'll write them down on my notepad on my phone so I don't miss them. But yeah, I'm always on the lookout. Even when I go to Walmart, like in my local Walmart, anytime if I need one item in a store, I always make a loop around the food court. You go down the center aisle, you go around by the milk, and you come back around the backside. I always look. You got to look. And usually I'll find something. Like last night, I went to the store went there to get eggs. And I walked by the chip rack. There's those new Dorito F1s there. So I grabbed a bag of those, which I'll be reviewing. But today's just been busy with everything else to talk about releases. And I also found Oreo apple pie a la mode. Those were back. So I was going to do a review on those since they're back out. I grabbed a couple other things too. So it's just like, just wander the store. So a lot of it's just searching. I want to go to Green Bay too. I stop at multiple stores looking for stuff, especially Metro Market, which is a Kroger family store. Kroger has a lot of unique snacks you can only get there, drinks and food. So I'm always checking that store out. So just a matter of some research, and then some of it I just get my news feeds. Snackalator is a great source for. Is it Mark Davis is the other guy, or no Devo? Trying to blank on the name. Like I said, I'm horrible with names, but that's where I get a lot of my stuff. Like I said, I use my calendar on my phone so I don't forget. I was kind of mad at myself yesterday though, because I didn't put the new McDonald's drop down. They have those new coffee drinks like the apple pie ones and that, and those dropped yesterday. And the Red Bull one dropped. Even though I reviewed it because my McDonald's was a test market for that new Red Bull drink they got. I was gonna go do a video anyways, but I forgot that they dropped yesterday, and I didn't have nothing else to review. So I'm like, well, I'm just gonna leave my camera at home. I usually always take my camera, I put it in my car, but the weather gets so hot around here that when go to work, I usually have my camera I put on the floor of my car, but it gets so hot there, and I worry one day it's going to affect my camera. So yesterday I was like, I'm just going to leave my camera home. I got nothing to review. And then I got to work, and I'm like, that's right, those McDonald's drinks are out. So then I live in the opposite direction of everything else. I mean, if my house was here, McDonald's was here, I'd be good. But my house is here, and McDonald's is way over there, so I couldn't go do it. And I could have probably just whipped one up with my phone, but I like using my camera because my camera is awesome. So that's what I do for that. But so then I had to wait till today, and then today the Taco Bell drop came out. So it's like, well, I don't want to go do all the Taco Bell things, fill my stomach, and then go across town to get a McDonald's drink. So I figure I'll have to catch that one up. But that'll be a good drink. Once all these other reviews die down, I'll have that to do. But yeah, that's supposed to be a good one too, from what I hear. So let's see. Just remember us when you make it. Hey, I'll remember you guys. All the people that helped me get to where I will hopefully be one day. You all be appreciated. We'll have a big party. There you go. And like I said, that'd be awesome. I would love, 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 love. And it's actually crossed my mind. I thought of it that if I ever got to a point where I was doing really good, I would like to do that, like document traveling off to see, well, you, Colton, Fatal, it would be for me just traveling across town because you live like right there. But I mean, it'd be cool. Like, for instance, like someone like Joey, that's been a heck of a support to the channel. Always there to comment, to being a member. It'd be awesome one day if I got everything stabilized to say, hey, Joey, I'm coming to visit you. I'm going to take you out to dinner, one place in your town. I'm coming out. I'm going to document the trip and I'm going to just document the whole travel down and then going out and doing the meal and all that stuff. I think stuff like that would be awesome. But right now, of course, the thank supporters that been there for all the time. It'd be awesome to thank them like that and do stuff like that. But right now, me making like $120 a month is not cutting it. That's kind of where I'm at right now. And the stuff I review on my channel, that's like a week's worth of stuff, that I'm doing. But my TikTok's still a ways from getting monetized, and I hear TikTok doesn't pay much either. I think I'm at 5,700 followers. I have to get up to 1,000. Facebook's going to take a while. I don't know what's going on with that, but so YouTube is my only one source of income right now. And like I said, I do like about 120 a month right now. But like I said, my traffic just dropped. I don't know what YouTube is doing to me here, but if you look at my views, they just like hit the toilet there. It's like, I don't know. It's just like a lot of people love the videos, a lot of people comment and that stuff, but it's like YouTube's like they must have upgraded the algorithm and something just tanked me. I don't know, but hopefully it turns around one day. But let's see. Have you heard of Neatos? Are those squishy things? Like you get the little squishy things. Is that a Neato? I want to say that's what that is. Let me know if I'm right or wrong on that one. But I think that's because I know where I work. People come in. I think they call them Neatos. You got Neatos, so I'm thinking that might be it. But let's see. I usually just listen to everyone yell like crazy when they watch football. Yep. Colton will tell you. Fatal. That's my son, by the way. Fatal Onion. My son Colton. He'll tell you what it's like to live in a house with a Dallas Cowboy fan. Yeah, a lot of games that, when they're not so good, they hear about it. You hear the whole, especially in the middle of the night. It's just like, I'm not the kind of person to get mad and throw stuff, but I mean, it's like, oh, come on. That's good about the extent of it, but I don't sit there and like get really crazy and break the TV and stuff like that. But I do get into my games. And when a big play, it's like, woo, I do get into the game. Especially when it's a close one, and if it's a team like Philadelphia or something like that, they're playing their arch nemesis. I do get into the games quite heavily. So There we go. Hey, Joey. Yep, that'd be awesome, man. You would be on that list. I'd come on and see you, man. You've been there for a while. You know, I love you, man. You're awesome. So you'd be on a list of places to stop and visit and see. But like I said, hopefully one day I could ever get to that point. Again, I do kick myself in the hiney though, because I know like my son, and all my family and friends told me, they said, you should start, you should be doing this like years ago. We're talking like 15 years ago. You should do a YouTube channel. I'm like, I'll feel silly doing that. Even if you go back on my Facebook and my memories from like 15 years ago, every time I was tracking on food, this is me. I've been tracking on foods my whole entire life. It wasn't like I just started one day. I'm like, I'm not tracked on foods and I'm gonna make videos of them. Oh no, I've been doing this all my life. I just wasn't making videos on them. And so now I'm documenting them. But if I could go back 15 years or longer and start and say, hey Nick, start making videos, and I could have established myself that long ago, maybe I'd be at that point right now. Maybe I'd be at a couple 100,000 subs. Maybe I'd be at 1 million subs. You never know. Especially during that COVID era. If I was doing content back then when people were locked down, sorry, a little spit thing there. If I was doing content then, maybe my channel would be huge right now. Maybe I'd be, YouTube famous. Maybe, and I do kick myself for that. I should have been doing this all this while because, like I said, I've been tracking on foods. I bought the foods just without making the videos. So I could have, and nowadays there's so much competition. I know a lot more people are watching YouTube now, but there's so many people out there doing this. So it makes it tricky. And sometimes it's weird because there's people out there, like doing less videos and have a handful of videos and they already got how many hundreds of thousands of views. It's like, well, what the heck? I mean, I know I'm over 2 million views altogether with my YouTube. I'm not sure what the last is, but I think I'm over a couple million views, that sounds pretty impressive, but over all the videos. But some people can release a video and they get hundreds of thousands within a couple of days. And here's me, which I do appreciate all those views. It means a lot, but I just wish one day things would kick in, things would fire up, and I would catch the right wave of excuse me. I wish I'd catch the right wave of algorithm, or something would happen where one of my videos just took off and I gained all kinds of subs and views, and maybe one day that'll happen. I don't know. I guess time will tell, I suppose. Let's see. Yes, you are right. Hey, I got it right. Yeah, those are a huge thing nowadays. Everybody is into those Neatos. You see on a Facebook Marketplace. There's even a little thing. A couple weeks ago, somebody was selling them, and they said, well, they're fake ones. That they were selling fake Neatos. That they would look a little different, and it's just like, yikes. So there was the mob was out to correct that situation. Everyone was attacking that person, and he said, well, I thought they were legit. It's like, so they probably got them from somewhere online or something that said Neatos, and they the boxes look like it, but the item surely wasn't. So I think what they did is they bought a stockpile off of somewhere online and thought they were going to cash in on them. They probably got a good deal because they're not original ones, and maybe they knew, maybe they didn't know, but they bought them and thought they'd sell them at a almost like needle prices, and yeah, people realized they weren't real. So, I mean, you can tell, I guess, if you know your Neatos, you know what's legit and what's not. But the colors looked off. They showed a picture of one and what the original one looks like, and they were off. Let's see. You host fantasy football too? Hey, that's awesome. Fantasy football. I love playing fantasy football. Usually for me, I've never been in any pay leagues, and where I'm at now, I don't have a lot of friends that run fantasy football. When I used to live up in Houghton, my friends used to always they'd have draft night where everyone would get together and they'd all do their drafts and stuff like that. I love playing fantasy football, but all I do is I just join random groups on the Yahoo leagues. I'll jump in and randomly build a team on Yahoo, and that's about all I do. It is fun though, except that the one thing about fantasy football that's irritating is you can have a player, and you probably know, Joey, if you play anybody that plays fantasy football, you can have a player that's should do good, and they suck, and they suck, and they suck, and you're like, okay, I gotta pull this guy off my bench, or take them and put them on a bench and put somebody else in. And then you pull them off of your team, off your starting lineup, and you put them on your bench. And then that week is the week they go off and get 30 points. It's like, where the heck was this the last 3 weeks? It's like you sucked with like 4 or 5 points, and I put you on the bench, and then you go off and you have 30 points or whatever. That's the one thing I just drives me nuts about fantasy football. And this, and yeah, I just kick myself in the butt. And then you lose the week because he, you had him on the bench, and the person you put in there that to replace him sucked. That's what's just really goofy. Is it cold up here yet? Nope. Actually, it's not. It's actually 87 degrees out right now. This heat, which I try not to complain because I know what's right around the corner. I try not to complain because I know it's going to get cold fast. Because these days, where are these days going? It's August 13th already. It's like, where are the days going? It's like it'll be October before you know it. But right now we still got some heat going on here, which is awesome. And I try not to complain that it's too hot. I try to shut my mouth because, like I said, I know it's coming. And the second it gets cold, I'm going to be complaining that it's too cold. So I try to just endure the heat. But this is probably one of the hottest summers I can remember in the longest time. I don't remember summers this hot. I mean, we got very little rain even. It's just been all these days are just beautiful. I wish I would have won that $1 billion last night on the lottery. Then I could have just enjoyed every day, for the rest of the summer. I was disappointed, which is probably good though, because all those lotto jackpots, the ones up to $1 billion, and there's that other one that did just get one. I was dropping, like every drawing is dropping between like $8 and $10, like twice a week on each one of them. Because I don't play the lottery hardly ever, but when you get up to like $1 billion, I know the chances of winning it are, the chances of winning it aren't good. But without a ticket, there's no way to win it. So that's why when it gets exciting. I won't play the lottery if it's like 20 million or 50 million. Who wants to win 20 or 50 million? By the time you take out taxes, you take the lump sum, hey, I'd be happy with it. But if I'm going to play the lottery, I'm going to play it when it's a big jackpot, because if I'm going to go big, I'm going to go big if I'm going to win it. But like that billion, you dream. You think $1 billion. Even though if you took the lump sum and after taxes, you probably walk away with 400 million, roughly. I'm not sure what the actual amount was that the person won, but you could take that, throw it in investment. You put 400 million in investments, take a couple million, just to treat yourself and buy. If I won the billion, like I said, that's already won, so I can't win it now. But if I did, I would find a nice house. I'm not sure if I would do a house on the ocean or I'd do a house on a lake somewhere like in Tennessee area, like a nice, beautiful house with a dock and have like a boat, nice little beachy area there on a lake. Inside, like I don't know if I'd want maybe I'd take a big lake, but that's the kind of thing I'd like to have, a house like that, loaded up with nice things, and then just lock down the rest of the money and just travel. That's what I would like to do if I won that, but it's gone now. Somebody else is living my dream. Let's see. I think I found your channel on TikTok. Someone posted about your account, and I subscribed shortly after that. Hey, that's awesome. That's nice that somebody was showing me love on her too, but I appreciate you following me on TikTok and then jumping over here. I'm going to do some lives over there too. Like I said, it's like my home base over here on YouTube, so I'm going to stick with most of my streaming over here, but I got to jump over there once in a while too, show some love over there on TikTok as well. But yeah, that is awesome how you found me. And the thing is, I like it over here too, because I got my long videos. That's why I try to recommend people come over here too, because if somebody just may wonder why I do both videos, I got my short and I got my long one. There's two reasons why I do it. First of all, it's nice because I can talk and I don't have to rush myself to do the video. Like, because you do a short, you have to cram it into 3 minutes. And every once in a while, I get complaints on there. It's supposed to be a short. Why are you doing a 3 minutes? It's like, well, technically, a short can be up to 3 minutes. And I know I could cut and chop and make them shorter. And I know there's people out there that do them. But if you cut and chop a video, it takes away the personality of the video. So that's why I don't do much editing. I mean, sometimes I think I should either speed up or cut out me chomping. But I like to keep it real. I don't like to, do all the editing to my stuff, which maybe I should. But the second reason I do my long video, as I said, mainly it's because I can talk and I can go on as long as I want. I can go more detailed into my review rather than trying to rush through it. So I do like to take that time to be able to get into the what I'm doing, and then I can ramble on more too, which is nice. But also too, the weird thing is the longer videos make more money than the short videos. A long video, I think, because of the advertising that they put in them, a long video, I could get like 100 hits on a long video. It'll make more money than a short version that does like 5,000, 6,000. It's like that makes no sense. But I think it's just because of the ads. I think the on a regular video, the ads don't get skipped as much or whatever, where on the shorts, everything just kind of flips through. So that's why I keep with those two things, because one, I like to talk longer, make a more detailed video, and for two, they actually make more money in the shorts. So if you ever get in the long videos. So if you ever start a channel over here, or anybody out there, the long videos are what make you more money than the short. But like I said, I'm not making hundreds of dollars off a video, but maybe one day if my channel ever gets bigger where I start getting thousands of views on my long videos, maybe then I'll be doing a little better. But it take a lot of building for me to be able to, like right now I'm doing like $3 a day on average. So that's why I appreciate the members out there that do the monthly donation. That is awesome. Really helps me out. It covers like a video. So that definitely is huge. So I do appreciate you guys that are doing that. Let's see. Catching up on my comments here. Hey, Zach Attack. Welcome to the live stream. I appreciate you stopping in. It's great to see you. If you have any questions or anything, feel free to ask. Otherwise, if you just want to hang out with the conversation, that is fine too. Let's see. Have I tried the Dirty Dr. Pepper from McDonald's? Actually, I have done that. Right after it came out, I got it. And I did release a video on it. You probably got mixed up in there somewhere. But yep, I did get that. That was actually pretty good. I think there was something I was a little off, or was where I felt that it was good, but I wasn't like totally blown away. But I thought it was a pretty solid soda. That orange, the orange Hi-C one with the cold foam, that's where it's at. Which I know it's not healthy, all that sugar in there, but that one is that's good. But yeah, that Dirty Dr. Pepper I think was pretty decent. Yeah, from what I remember. Good stuff. Let's see. Joey, join my league next year. Hey, I'd be happy to join, man. I'd be honored to be in a league battling against you in fantasy football. That'd be awesome. Fantasy football is just so fun. I love it. Yeah, it'd be cool to get more involved, like in a league, like joining up with yours. That'd be awesome. Yeah, save me a spot. I'll join up with you guys. Let's see. Fatal Onion, I agree. I don't remember being this warm all summer long. Yeah, this is crazy. I mean, usually you'd get a couple hot days and then it would cool off a little bit, get down in the 70s more. For me, I like a good 74-degree day with a light breeze. That's perfect for me. We only got a handful of those. It's every day. It's like it's been over 80, like 80 to 90. It's just like, it is just crazy. But like I said, I shouldn't complain because it's a beautiful summer. You can get out and enjoy it. There hasn't been much rain, which we actually do need more rain around here. But it's just been a hot, dry summer. It's just, and the one bad thing about this area is there's not a lot of beaches. Like where I used to live up in Houghton, we were right on Lake Superior there, which Lake Superior wasn't always warm. It's usually cold most years. What I'd imagine a year like this year, I bet you it's probably warm this year, honestly. But just so many beaches up that way, beautiful sandy beaches. Where I live now, you got a couple. You have one, the biggest lake in the area is like Lake Antoine. Yeah, Antoine. I'm not sure if it's Antoine or Antoine. I don't know. I think say Antoine is what I say. But they have like some days they have swimmer's itch warnings, and then some days they don't. Which, I mean, swimmer's itch, they say you go in there. These are as you get bacteria. I'm not sure from the goose pooping in there or something like that, geese. But they say if you rinse off, you'd be fine. If you don't rinse off, you get like an itch. But for me, if they had that yesterday where you're going to get an itch if you go in there, you have a potential of it because of the bacteria in the water. I'm not going to go in the water today. It's like, I'm not going in that lake. It's like, heck no. So really around here, there's Pantoga Park has a nice beach. That's like a good 45 minutes from here. Then you also got Escanaba, which is on the other lake. I think that's like Michigan down there, which is like another 45, well, probably 50 minutes drive. So just like if you just want to run and go to the water real quick, there's not a lot of nice beaches in our area. I kind of missed that. I wish we had some beautiful beaches to go enjoy. Lake Superior was awesome because it's right there. Upper Michigan, not just by reverse order. It will do this way. Upper Michigan, like I'm doing everything backwards here. So like Houghton was like right here, and then you have all up here. You even have some nice beaches here, but you have some pretty sunsets in that, like Agate Beach and that down there, and you got McLean's Park. A lot of nice beaches there. It is the sunsets alone were even just to not even going to waters, just to go to the beach and just watch the sunsets were just beautiful and amazing there. So I do miss that sometimes. That's for sure. Let's see, John. Hey, buddy, welcome to the stream. What's up? I'm just chilling out here. Been blabbing for like the last hour and 10 minutes, hanging out with you guys. Figured I'd go live. It's been like almost 2 weeks, like a week and 5 days since I went live. So I figured I'd pop on today, see what's all going on, hang out with you guys. So it's been fun so far. So I'm happy to see you join us. So welcome. What's up with you, man? How's your day going so far? Let's see. I'm in Arizona. It's going to be 97 today. Not bad, but not good. Oh yeah, that's some heat there. And then a lot of people will say, "Oh, it's dry heat." It's dry heat. But that gets hot. Even dry heat is. I know it's better than having hot and humid, but dry heat is excruciating too. I know. What probably was it 5 years ago, 6 years ago? We went down to Vegas. I love Vegas out there, by the way, just the shows and that. I don't gamble a lot, but just to be out there is cool. But we went out there to go visit some family out there, and it was like 105 out there, and it was just like that was hot. So yeah, dry heat is better, but it's dry heat. When you get that hot, like where you're at now, 97, it's just like go inside and hunker down. But I said the weird thing is even here, we've been getting like in the 90s. Like, I don't know if we hit I think we hit 100 a couple times this year in this area, but usually it's been hitting like the mid 80s and dipping into low 90s. But it's been a consistent like 85 plus, 85 to 90 for a long time around here. Crazy. Samuel, you rock. Well, thank you, man. You rock as well. I appreciate all your support, man. So thank you for that. You rock as well. Appreciate the loves. Thank you for that. I'm freezing. My desk is over the AC vent. LOL. I know the feeling. In my house, the wife keeps it at 68 degrees. And literally, my desk right over here, I got a vent blowing. My feet are I got socks on my feet are like cold right now. I should probably get a blanket on or put on some of my warmer slippers or something. I'm not actually not slipper. Well, it's kind of like a slipper. It's like a footy. It's like a Bombas. I got some like a Bomba slipper sock, and it keeps me nice and warm. It's like a fleece lined one. Might have to put that on because yeah, I know the feeling. I know exactly where you got to put my feet like behind my chair like this to get it away from the vent. But I could probably pop it up a notch. But the weird thing is, no crap. They set it at 68 in the house. My stepdaughter too. I can go there if I creep it up to like 69. Put up to 70, like they'll come home and they like walk in the door and it's like a degree or two hotter in here, and they go and they top it back down. It's like, no crap, I can, like this happened last week. I turned it up from 89 or 68 to 69. I figure if I put 1 degree, it'll shut the AC off for a little bit, and no one's gonna notice. It's just gonna be a little bit warmer. But later on that day, I look, it's set down to 68. So I turn it back up to 69. The next morning, I get in here. It's like, it's kind of cold. I look down to 68. It's like, how does somebody notice that? That is 1 degree hotter in this house. And they turn it back down. It's like, why? Hey, thanks for the love. Whoever's clicking on the love, I appreciate that. Love all the love. So thank you for that. You rock. Whoever's clicking that. But yeah, that's crazy. And the funny thing is, the wife will lay on the couch with a blanket. It's like I'm sitting here freezing. I don't use blankets much. Winter I'll put a blanket on, but in the summer, it's rare I'll put a blanket on because it's summertime. But the AC will be on, and she'll be laying on the couch with a blanket on. It's like, why don't you guys just turn the heat up a little bit, please? But no, that's how it goes. Let's see, John. I just got the bacon Caesar McCrispy today. I liked it. I'm okay. Just went to the chiropractor earlier. Oh, I still have to. I've been on a fence on that McDonald's bacon Caesar McCrispy. For me, I'm not a Caesar fan, so I I thought about trying it just to try it, but it's one of those things. I'm weird with sauces, ranch especially. I can't do ranch. Caesar's a little more tolerable, but I'm just not a huge Caesar fan. So I was like, I probably shouldn't get it because if I get it, I'm going to want to not get sauce on it, and that's the whole purpose of it is a Caesar wrap. So, but oh, you liked it? Okay, that's awesome. Definitely, I'm glad you liked it. Those strips are actually pretty good. I'm waiting. They're supposed to be doing some different flavors of strips, either tossing them in like dry rubs and stuff, and having like different sauces on them. Eventually, which is going to be nice. I'm looking forward to that. So I'm looking for the next evolution. And then he just went to the chiropractor. I haven't been to the chiropractor in years. I mean, one time in my life have I ever been to a chiropractor. That's because of my own, unknowingly stupidity. Because when I worked at Tractor Supply, they were waxing their floors, and when these two big, humongous generators stacked on top of one another. So I thought, okay, well, I'm just going to take the hand cart, push it underneath there, tip it back, and move them, get them off the floor so they can wax the floor. So, well, stupid me, they're heavy as heck. And it was just me. I could have called for help, which I probably should have. But so there's me when my body twisted sideways, just jerking on it, and trying to get the tip back so I could roll them out of there. And I finally did get them after a few minutes, and then and I was fine that day. That was in the morning. I was fine all day, and then I woke up the next morning and my back was messed up. I was like, "What the heck did I do?" And I'm like, "I didn't do anything to hurt my back." And then I ended up going to the chiropractor for the first time ever, and he asked me, "So what did you do?" I'm like, "I can't think of anything." And then all of a sudden it clicked. I'm thinking, because he asked me, he said, "Well, did you twist or turn it a certain way?" And then that's when a little light bulb went off in my head. It's like, well, I was turned kind of on an angle and I was jerking like heavy, which was forcing it, and that kind of popped my back out a little bit, which made it hurt, and it wasn't a good feeling. I had to go for like 3 appointments before he did it. But that's weird how those chiropractors work. Just pop you, and it's like, ooh. But yeah, it took like 3 appointments, but they got me back to where I need to be. So yeah, I gotta love chiropractors. They do. At first I was terrified of them. I'm like, what are they going to do to you? To put that little table at, and then they, but it works. They know what they're doing, but yeah. Let's see. Samuel, have you ever had the cinnamon roll Oreos? Actually, I just released a video last week on them. They actually magically appeared in my area. So I grabbed some. Actually, I think I got those in Green Bay, but now they're in my area. I did get up to apple pie, Oreo apple pie a la mode. Just came back out too. And by the way, I'm not sure how knowledgeable you guys are in snacks and that stuff, but let me show you this so I don't forget. No, not forget, but I think I saved it on here. Please be saved on here. Oh, here we go. This is something that's supposed to happen at the end of this month. I don't even know what to say about this. You may or may not know about this, but check that out. Oreos is releasing, let me get this straight. Oreos is releasing 3 flavors of Oreos. They're releasing a deep fried, they're releasing a chicken and waffles, and they're releasing a banana pudding. And then you vote on them. And then I'm assuming they're just going to keep the flavor that gets the most votes. But a deep fried, let's see, the deep fried has fried dough flavored cookie and cream artificial flavored on the inside. So I blew them up a little bit for you. So yeah, but look at that, deep fried chicken and waffles. And a chicken and waffle says flavored cookie and cream artificially flavored. And then banana pudding. All 3 of those have potential to be awesome. The chicken and the waffles, I think, is going to be a little interesting. But the deep fried one sounds good. What happens if you deep fry a deep fried Oreo? I like to grab a deep fried Oreo and deep fry it. So no, that'd be interesting. But I'm excited. They're supposed to be out by the end of the month. They're already on my radar. I'm going to start looking because sometimes things pop out early. So that's my little hit list right there. But I really can't wait for those. The banana pudding one's going to be amazing. Chicken and waffles could be a little odd, but that deep fried one sounds like it has potential to be good as well. Definitely. Joey, my college classes started back last week. Oh, dang. That's awesome. Well, maybe it's awesome. How did you like your college classes? Sometimes I thought maybe I should have went back to college to get some kind of degree. But I got kind of suckered into my retail background. I got retail management, so that's kind of what I've been. That's my career. If you didn't know, I started off as a department manager I started off as like a stalker at Walmart, worked my way to a department manager of electronics, and then I worked there for 6 years, and then did some web design, graphic art stuff. Then I ended up going to GameStop to be an assistant manager. I worked there for a while with my buddy Jason. He got me into there, so those are good times at GameStop. We did have some good times. Then I ended up leaving for what I thought was love. I left for Jason. I think he's out there watching. He's probably, yeah, you left me. I ended up leaving there to come down to like the Crystal Falls area. And then I became store manager of Dollar General, which I have to say, Dollar General is not a good company to work for. They don't give you the payroll. They don't pay you a whole lot. And it was a stressful job. It's like, I was working like 60, 65 hours, 6 days a week. That really sucked. And then I worked there for, I think, like 3 years. And then I went to Tractor Supply to be an assistant manager, which I worked there for 9 years. I worked, probably 5.5 years. I worked as an assistant manager. Then I took over the store manager. So I've been a store manager there. And then I worked there for 9 years. And then I left there to go to Dunham Sports, where I am the general manager of the store, which is like the store manager for the past 3 years. So retail's, I love working with people. I love customers. You know my personality. This is me 24/7. So it's nice to work with people, to manage a team. That's right up my alley. And again, whoever's clicking on the hearts, thank you for the hearts and the love. I appreciate that. You rock, whoever's doing that. So thank you for that. Let's see. Where is Miss Happy Place today? Miss Happy Place is working. So she's at work. She's works at a banker. She's a commercial lender at a bank in town here. So that's where she is. She works till like 5 o'clock, 5:30. No, 5:30 is what she works till. So, yep. So I'm off today. I've got a 4-day weekend here. So this is nice. So I'm enjoying my first of 4 days. Yep. Let's see. My back went out in my mid-20s from working at a cheese factory. Having back pain sucks. It's one of those things that you take for granted. You wake up, you roll out of bed, you do your thing, you take it for granted. That's what my back. I thought, you don't even think about a day that your back's not going to work right. And one day when I woke up, it's like, dang, my back was sucking. So it was, those things you just assume they're going to, just like jumping in your car. You assume every day you go to jump in your car, you hit that ignition, you assume it's just going to work. It's going to fire up. It's going to take you where you want to go. And there's that one day where it's like, no, it ain't going to happen. Just like your body, stuff just can go, nope, not going to work for you today. And then it's like, damn, and then you got trouble. That's like that when I broke my pinky. I shouldn't even tell this story, but I broke my pinky. I don't even ask me how I broke it. Well, I'll tell you, it's embarrassing. From playing volleyball. And this is stupid me. I'm not a professional volleyball player. We just have league that we were playing in. And I went up and I hit the ball in my hand. My hand was, I know you're supposed to hit it from like there, but for some reason, my fingers weren't like all together. Well, I got my ring there too, doesn't help. But I hit the ball, I caught it off the back, and I heard a little crack when I hit it. I'm like, that hurts. So then we go in there 2 plays later. I go, same exact thing happened. I hit it again, boom, right off that pinky. And then I'm like, damn. And I thought maybe I sprained it. So I went to bed at night. I took some pain relievers. Middle of the night, I wake up to go to the bathroom. My hand is all purple in here. It's purple. So I'm thinking, I'm screwed. So I had to go to the doctor the next day, and they're like, took their x-rays, and they're like, yep, you broke it. So yeah. So I broke my pinky playing volleyball. I should have said fighting a bear or something, saving a kid from a lion attacking. But no, playing volleyball. Yeah. But the weird thing is, I'm 52 years old. Well, that was last summer. 51 at the time. And that's the first ever broken bone I've ever had in my life. I know I shouldn't say that because now I'm going to probably break someone I get offline today. But first and only broken bone right there. in 51 years. And as far as stitches, again, I shouldn't even. I got my head stapled up last year. It was a bad year for me. Again, my own stupidity. I don't know where my mind is sometimes. Sometimes you just have to stop and think. So, because I was in the back at work, we have these big the cargo storage containers, like the ones that they put on ships and stuff, big cargo bins. And I had to go up top here redoing the security there. So I went up this big 8 foot ladder. I had my drill up there, and I was moving around some different brackets. And then I had to go grab something. So with stupid me, what do? I leave the drill up on top of the ladder, the very top of the ladder, and then I go do what I get. And then when I came back out, I'm like, oh, I should probably move this ladder over a little bit. So I shook the ladder to move it over, and bonk right on my head, cracks me open a little bit. Blood was out there, so I had to go look up to the door. Hey, somebody out there? And then they had to give me a paper towel. So they stapled my head, in a spot on it, which is thank God they could staple it and not shave it. I mean, stitches. If they had to stitch it, they had to shave a spot of my hair. But I got stapled on the head. So not sure if I mentioned that in my video when it happened, but yeah. So 2 klutzy things in 1 year. But that's the first time. Other than the staples, I did have a couple stitches in my chin when I was like 14. But other than that, I haven't had any. I've been blessed. I had my colonoscopy a couple of years ago. That was my first ever IV. So, like I said, I've been blessed, but I just worry that everything's going to catch up to me one day. I think that one day it's like, my luck's going to run out. So for now, I'm just going to keep enjoying it and hoping I keep going strong. But we'll see what happens. Let's see. Have I tried the new A&W Rip Your Float? I did try that. I thought that was absolutely delicious. The one thing I will say is I wish the root beer flavor was stronger in it. It's too vanilla-y, but it's still a wonderful, tasty soda. I just wish root beer was a little stronger. But that I gave that a 9 point something. That is definitely worth trying. And I did find a zero sugar. I reviewed just a regular, but I did find a zero sugar. That A&W is awesome. Have you had it yet? If you do see it, it's definitely worth grabbing. The one thing that too, did you ever have the ice cream sundae one that came out the year before? A lot of people hated that ice cream sundae A&W drink. I thought it was wonderful. It tasted just like melty ice cream with the fudge in it. Oh, excuse me. It was spot on and it was amazing. But some people didn't like it. They said, I don't get what it's tasting. But to me, it tasted just like there was melted hot fudge in there, like mixed with ice cream. I love that. It's like one of my favorite sodas, and now it's gone. I'm not sure if it's ever going to come back. Maybe one day I can dream. Let's see. John, I saw the deep fried are online. Man, chicken and waffle sounds gross to me. Would be a weird flavor. And Oreos has been doing some weird things. They had a carnival box drop, but they're like $20 plus shipping online, and it's on their website. But I did buy the Thanksgiving dinner ones, which are really weird. They had a cranberry one, which was good. They had a cream corn, and then I think they had like a gravy one, if I remember, or is it turkey flavored? Those are the weirdest things. They're expensive as heck, but they do come individually wrapped. They're fudge covered. But yeah, Oreo. I'm not sure if they're thinking with that chicken and waffle one. I mean, hoping it's good, but I'm with you, man. It does sound kind of gross. Let's see. I bought these super chocolate cookies from Fry's, and they're pretty good. Come in an 8-pack for like $5. That sounds pretty like a good deal. And I love chocolate cookies. So like a super chocolate cookie. What is it, like a chocolate chip cookie? There's a place up north, Eagle River, Michigan, where there's a place called the Jam Pot where these monks are in there. They're actually monks. They live as monks. I mean, they talk, but they're not like silent monks. They're really nice people, but they have like a monastery up there and that. But they actually have a bakery across the street, and they have these muffins. They're big old muffins. They have a chocolate chip muffin, and then they put frosting on top of it. It's so good. It's so good. But it's called the Jam Pot up there. Wonderful. I have to get back up there and get some of that. But they have all kinds of bakeries and caramels and breads and jams and jellies. It's just so good. You have a rum raisin brownie. So much good stuff up there. It's like, and they have these pound cake muffins. Man, I'm getting hungry just thinking about that stuff. But good stuff, definitely. But I'm not sure what made me think of that. It was the chocolate part of it did. Let's see. Get a degree in food related content creation. Hey, there you go. That'd be good. Is there such a thing as that? Food related content creator. Yeah, that'd be cool. I mean, I suppose there's probably classes that could probably help me. Maybe there's something that I'm not doing right. Maybe I'm not, putting the right description of my videos, not putting the right keywords. And me again, I should probably read up on stuff. I should probably go through and watch videos that explain a lot of stuff when the algorithm changes. Because me, I just do what I do. I mean, I should probably like learn some of the tricks of that stuff. But even like you watch my videos, I don't do anything crazy and creative. I mean, I don't go make these big fancy thumbnails. Maybe I should. Maybe they'd be more clickable. Maybe I should do more graphics, different fancy stuff into my videos. I don't like to do a lot of editing because I like to keep my stuff real. I like to keep it, I don't want to chop it all up and that stuff. But because what you see is what you get. Like I said, keep it real. That's what I try to do. But I mean, I should learn some of the stuff in the background. Was maybe there's things I could be adding to my videos that would get it more love from like YouTube and TikTok and all that. So we will see. Fatal Onion, they have a program at Yale now, I think, for content creation and social media influencer degrees. Oh, that's pretty cool, John. Maybe I will have to go to school. That would be awesome. See, I could work on this. And thanks again for the love. Whoever's clicking on it, doesn't tell me who's clicking the hearts, but thanks for the love. I do appreciate that. I'm talking too much. Most skin's right. I have to get another bottle. One little sip. I didn't even leave that in there. But yeah, that'd be cool though. I wonder what it all consists of though. I mean, there must be stuff out there that you can learn, but like I said I think I just gotta start watching some videos to begin with and see what I can find. Let's see. Where are we at there? I love spamming the hearts. Hey, thank you, Catpot or Catpoot. I appreciate that. I definitely appreciate the love. That is awesome. Because I believe, like I said, I'm all new to the streaming stuff, but I believe when you click on all the emojis in there, I think it helps boost the channel, gives it points or something. So maybe other people, it's more visible to other channels. I think that's what that does. I could be wrong, but I think that's what that does. I know I'm pretty sure that's what it does in TikTok. So I do appreciate you clicking on it. It helps me out. So thank you for that. You are awesome. Let's see. Have I tried the Culver's deep fried pickles? Actually, I have tried those. They're not bad, honestly. They're pretty good. The shell is nice and crispy on there, which is the best part. You can't have soggy deep fried pickles, but it's weird because the outside is like a little crispy. The inside's a little soggy, of course, because you got the pickle there. But I thought they were pretty decent. They're pretty good, huh? And it's nice having Culver's is one of those awesome restaurants. Culver's, to do stuff like that. For one, their onion rings are amazing. I love their onion rings. Their cheese curds are really good. I know some people say the cheese curds are the best. I wouldn't say their cheese curds are the best, but they are enjoyable from time to time. I like to mix those in, but those onion rings are just so good. And they got the crinkle cuts. Even the crinkle cut fries are good. But then you mix in stuff like the deep fried pickles. They got the pretzel bites. And then, everything at Culver's is always fresh too. I know when they put the lettuce and onions on, all that is just so fresh. I get the salads from there. The Freshco chicken. When I want to feel healthy, I'll eat the Freshco chicken salads, or when you put the grilled chicken breast on top, and throw some vinaigrette on there. So good. But I mean, the lettuce is always so fresh. I'm so happy to have a Culver's in the area. But yeah, but those deep fried pickles are pretty good, definitely. Joey broke my pinky, my middle finger, and my whole left hand. Oh dang! How did you do that? If you don't mind me asking. That would suck. I thought it was bad enough breaking a pinky. I couldn't imagine doing my middle finger and your hand. Oh damn. Yeah. That sounds painful just thinking about it. And I'm a big wimp. I thought, well, the worst part about it was they put the little stint thing on there and then they wrapped it up. So at first though they had my whole hand wrapped, and then they only had that part, but it was just kind of annoying, having it like that. I couldn't imagine having my middle finger and my hand broken. Ouch. That sounds painful. Definitely. Let's see. I've broken my ribs many times, but that's it. Oh, that sounds like it'd be painful too. Ouch. Yeah. Yeah, that's a ow. Yeah, just thinking about it, that sounds like I said, I've been blessed that that's the only thing I've ever broken in my life is just my pinky. I hope I stay that way, but you never know. You never know what's to come, but I'm hoping I can stay safe. But yeah, neither one of those hand or rib sounds good. Ouch. Yeah, I'm just thinking about it. Let's see. I remember hearing about these things, and I was thinking to myself, "Damn, pot is really getting beat up this year. Yep, it was a bad year. It just I don't know, man. It just like yeah, get my head stapled, and that was the weirdest thing too. They numbed it, and then it just like take a little. It was actually like a real stapler. They said, look, it looks just like a regular stapler from the hardware store. It's like clunk, 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 and I think they put like four staples in there. Just like that was so weird. They could feel them because they weren't in. Of course, my skull there. They couldn't go all the way in, but they went in enough, and I could just again feel them poking up there. It was weird, but yeah. Yeah, again, that was a stupid move on me. And it was like one of those it's just like one of those things where it's like you moved a ladder and it didn't like not like it really hurt. It just like plunk and just like hit me on the head. I'm like, what the heck? And then all of a sudden I could feel the blood. I'm like, oh crap. So yeah, it looked like it looked a lot worse than it was, I'm sure. But I had to put my head over, like I said, go to the back garage door. Luckily the garage door was open there and I could yell to my sidekicks there to get some assistance there to like put some on my head for ones. I don't want to walk around the store bleeding all over, but yeah, that sucked. Definitely. What do we got there? No other head injuries with the broom. Yeah, that's the old school one. Yeah, the broom. Actually, the mop. That's what it was. Years ago, with my ex-wife, which was my girlfriend at the time, we had an argument going on, and we had like a landing in our apartment, and she had the high ground. It was like Star Wars. It's like you can't beat me. I got the high ground. Well, I wasn't like that, wasn't it? But anyways, she had like one of those mops up there where you have like the sponge on it, and you flip down a metal lever thing, and that was a crazy thing because she was up at the top and she had the high ground on me, and she took that thing and she wound up and smacked it, hit me in the head. And this was back when I was what, probably like 20 years old, maybe 21. Those were the early days, and it's like somebody poured a glass of hot water over my head. It's just like whack, which again it didn't really hurt, but then I could feel it looked like a bad horror movie, I'm sure, but it's just like all of a sudden with your head injuries, your head really bleeds, and it was just like all down. I was just like I was kind of freaking. It's like oh gosh, it's like just yeah, that was an insane moment back then. Then she thought she killed me or something. It's like, yeah, crazy days, crazy days. Let's see. I still got an unopened 12 pack of the A&W ice cream sundae. I thought it tasted like weird Tootsie Rolls. I guess with that, it's like everyone tasted it a little differently. For me, I could pick out, I could pick out the I could taste it like it was like you had an ice cream sundae melted in a cup and you had that fudge at the bottom. I could that taste in there, the chocolate tasted just like a hot fudge. I love hot fudge, and I buy like the Miss Richards jars of hot fudge, which is amazing. I got a jar in the freezer in the fridge right now, so maybe I eat. I mean, I don't eat hot fudge like all the time, like every day, but I'll go through moods where it's like, I go for a hot fudge sundae, which happened like a week and a half ago. I was coming home from work, and I'm like, I really could go for a hot fudge sundae, so I picked some up for dessert and made a little sundae out of it. But it's like, but to me, I got to flavor that. But I know a lot of people tried it and they're like, how could anyone like this stuff? But I guess everyone's taste buds are just a little bit different. We all taste, differently. And I happen to like it, and other people picked up on the other stuff and didn't like it. So it's kind of weird. But yeah. Let's see. Is Arizona State for the content creation degree? Hey, I can live with going to Arizona for a year or whatever to learn that. It would be neat, but like I said, I gotta start watching videos. I just gotta find the time to watch videos, but it's like I really have a busy life. It seems like I work from like 8 to like 5:30 most days. One night a week I close. By the time I get done, uh, figure out dinner, settle in, sit with my wife, watch TV, and then on top of that, trying to make videos in between, and and then just like streaming. I've been wanting to stream more for the longest time. Like I said, it's just like my third time streaming. And I bought this setup here on my computer. I wanted to start streaming like a long time ago, but then again, my nerves got the best of me and I was kind of dragging. I'm like, maybe I'll wait on it. And I kind of push it off and push it off. And then the first time I streamed, I'm like, that's pretty cool, honestly. But then it makes it tricky because like right now, as you can see, my workstation is in the living room. So it's like a lot of times at night when I get, after work and things settle down, I think I should fire up the computer and do some streaming, which don't, but then the TV's right there. There's our well, you probably can't see it, but our TV is right there. And the wife is there, once was watching TV, which I know if I asked her, if I said, "Hey, hon, do you mind, if I live stream?" She's been like 1,000% supportive of what I do, and she would probably be like, "Yeah, go ahead and stream." So, which I just need to just take advantage of that. I just need to do it. Because like I said, she's a wonderful support, and she'd sit there, and we have a TV in our bedroom too, but she'd sit off and tinker around on her phone too. But I just need to get streaming more, and it's like I said, it's just fun. I enjoy this. It's nice, builds the community up a little bit more too. Plus, it's nice to interact with you in real time instead of going back and forth on comments and stuff. Which I know I'm backed up on. I have a horrible backup on my comments now. I started catching up. I was chipping away at some of the old comments, and then I thought, well, I'm just going to start with the new ones and work my way down, and eventually chew through them all. And then I was working on new comments, and I was going picking and choosing in the middle there. But I got tons of comments, which I appreciate every comment. That's why I always try to reply to each and every one of them. The replies to the comments, my comments I still have to work on because I want to get everything caught up and then go to the replies. So if you made a comment or a reply to a comment, I will get to it. Just digging myself out there, but life's been busy. That's for sure. Let's see. I ran my wheelchair through a halfway open automatic door and my hand went all the way back to the wrist. Didn't hurt at first, but then I was in shock. Ow! That is crazy, man. I ran through, and it went all the way back. Oh, yeah, that would suck. Definitely. Again, just thinking about that just makes my hand get through. Yeah, that would suck, man. I'm sorry to hear that. But yeah. And that's one of those things too, just like with my situation, like with my getting hit in the head, in with the hand cart and me messing up my back. It's like if I just would have not did that, it would have been fine. In your case, you probably know you're probably going, but I mean, if the door, let's see, if the door halfway, okay, I got you. So the door was you assume the door is just going to go freaking open up all the way. Which there's times where I almost walk in the doors because I go to Walmart, and it's probably about a month ago that happened. I went to Walmart and you assume the door is going to go and open wide open. It only opened. I was walking and I started to move and I almost ran into it because it started going like really slow. But your mind thinks you're so used to doors going to open for me that when it doesn't, your mind doesn't comprehend right away, or my mind doesn't, anyways. It's like I almost walk into it, but yeah, I don't know. Gotta get something else to drink. I got my water supply right over here, so let's be a second. Okay, back again. Got another hint. I love these hints. Costco has these ones right now, which I did review these. I think my last stream I was drinking these. I had to get some more, but these are amazing. Got the orange dreamsicle or orange vanilla swirl, I call it. That's like an orange creamsicle. These are so good, so flavorful. I got the wife hooked on them too, so she likes them. And then Walmart had this other pack, which has like the blueberry lemon, which ain't as good as these ones. These are good right here. Those are good. These are great. Nice and smooth. Doesn't got any carbonation or anything. Just good water. Okay. Yes, it was December 2010. Oh, dang. Well, that's quite a while ago. Yeah, for sure. 16 years or almost 16 years. Yeah, that would suck, man. That's like, oof. Yeah, just thinking about that. So yeah, hopefully I keep myself. And now that I talk about all this stuff, you'll probably see me in a video in the next week saying I broke my leg or something. I don't think I've ever broken anything. Hey, that's awesome. Hopefully you can stay safe like that. My biggest fear would be if I broke my right hand, because if I had to wipe my booty there, I should try to work on it with both hands. So that way, if something ever happened, because I was wondering about that. What happens if you break the hand that you wipe your butt with? What do you do? It's like, so it's like it'd be really awkward trying to wipe with my opposite hand. So I should try to work on it ahead of time in case something ever does happen. I'll be covered, right? I don't think the wife would want to do that job. Oh, that'd be a way that she'd have to prove that how much she loves me. How much you love me in this marriage? You love me that much? Oh, okay. Otherwise, I have to hire a nurse. Uh, I don't know. Let's see. Do. So last week, I accidentally pissed someone off in a stream. I said people who eat dogs and cats can get effed. Here, where this lady was pissed because she ate dogs in China, I was like, what the WTF? Damn, that's crazy. Yeah, that's like, yeah, I'm with you, man. That is just horrible. I mean, yeah, I couldn't. And I know some people will say, well, meat is meat. It's an animal. Like you can say the same thing about a cow. Cow's an animal, dog's an animal. But yeah, I'm with you on that. That is, oh, yeah. And for her to be talking about that, I mean, maybe it's one of those things. I mean, if you have no other food, what do you do? But that's, you don't talk about that with people. That's odd. I mean, I love my dogs. The last thing I could ever understand is somebody eating a dog. It's like, my dogs are so small, there would be no meat on them anyways. Little Benny's like little shit like that. Yeah, but no meat on those little guys. Bella might have a little more meat, but no. Let's see. I was eating Subway and she was saying how greasy the dog meat was, and I couldn't eat anymore, dude. What the heck? I don't know how greasy the dog meat was. Oh, I never met anyone who ate a dog or a cat before. Yeah, that's just wrong. And especially for like, being from the US, maybe they think differently about animals in other countries. To me, your dog or cat, my dogs are my little furry children. They're my little furry children. That's what they are. It's just like I treat them like my kids. It's like yeah, I love those little guys. Well, my guy and my girl, little Bella and Benny. If something happened to them, I'd be devastated. That's so. You take care of them. They're your, like you said, my little furry kids. But I can see eating one. I don't know. It's oof, crazy. When my kitten acts bad, I pretend to eat her with a fork. She then makes this face. That's too funny. Yeah, I can picture you. Be like, what the heck is going on here? Oh, too funny. I know I was pretending like my dog. It's like, well, Benny, he has these big floppy ears. And I was pretending, I mess around with him like, oh, beef jerky ears. I'm like, you know, and he has a Slim Jim tail, a little skinny tail, like Slim Jim tail. That's like, that was fun. I know weird things, eh? But it's fun. You gotta love your playing with your dogs or kitties. Same here. I've had dogs my whole life. They're not food. Exactly. They're family. Definitely do anything for my dogs. Definitely. And if they had ever had, I know like some people too, it's like, and I can understand cases like where you hear people that's like, well, this happened to my dog, and it would be like, $2,000 vet bill to save them. So we just put them down. It's like, really? I mean, as much as it would suck if something happened to my dogs where I had to give them a surgery, and vets are never cheap, just like anything medical. But if I ever had a situation where it's like, well, it's going to cost you $2,000 to save your dog, you know, or I wouldn't say, well, put them down for $100 or whatever. It's like, I mean, I can understand if the dog was old, if it was my dog was 15 years old, and it was like, well, you could give them surgery, but there's still a chance, or if they're at that age or they have other stuff going on, I can understand. Yeah, put them down and save them. But if you have like a younger dog and something like that's going on, you pay to save them. It's like you do what you can. You don't, you know, that'd be like if something happened with your spouse or something. Well, it's going to cost $10,000 for the surgery. Well, can you just put her down for a couple hundred? Hope the wife's not watching. I'm not talking about you, dear. I'll come home. Oh, $200 to put me down. Hey, it's like, mm, yeah, I'll get it when she gets home. Now she's working though, so she shouldn't be watching it. If she is watching it, get to work. You shouldn't be listening to that. Yeah, put her down, burn her up, cremate, and be good to go. And that's one thing too. We always have the discussion too, as far as like what to do. Is she wants to be cremated when she passes, and for me, I'm not sure what I want to do. It's just like, I mean, I hope I don't have to worry about that for a while. But she always says, I said, well, I don't. I always tell her, I'm like, I don't want to get cremated. That would burn. It's like, and she's like, well, you'll be dead. You won't feel it anyways. But it's one of those things. But it's one of those things. Like as far as I'm not sure. What are your thoughts on that? Do you want to be like buried somewhere or do you want to be cremated? My thought process on this is if say I die tomorrow and I say cremate me. Well, you're gonna cremate me, put you in the urn, and then of course my wife will have me. Well, when she passes, okay, so do I go Colton, Fatal Onion there? Would he take me? One of my kids would say, "Well, hey, I'll take Pa, and they'll have me, and in their house." And then when they pass on, do you take me and give me to the grandkids? And then the grandkids are stuck with me. And how far down the line, who wants dead grandpa or great grandpa in an urn in their house? And I know some people will say, well, take my ashes and spread me wherever, my favorite spot. They could say, well, bring out the Mackinac Island and spread me out there. But then I think, well, then I'm gone. I mean, I know I'm dead already, but it's like I'm just nowhere. There's no trace of me. Or sometimes my mind thinks it'd be good to get buried somewhere. In my old hometown, there's a beautiful, beautiful cemetery up there. My dad, before he passed, he had some lots. He had lots all together, so family could be together. And I thought, well, maybe I could just get buried, and that way, then there's a resting place for me. So if somebody ever wants to come to see me, the kids or the grandkids, maybe friends or whoever, I have a spot with a headstone, and I'm in the ground, and you can come visit me. Rather than my ashes being gone or being in an urn, which who knows what's ever going to happen to me. Am I ever going to thrown in the garbage one day? And, you know, or am I going to be stuck to the urn and haunt whoever has me? Am I going to be because my ashes are in there? Or do you just get cremated and get your urn buried in the ground instead of being in a casket? See, all these things, it's like, what do you do? I mean, in a way, I guess once I'm gone, I guess it doesn't matter if my ashes get spread somewhere. But it's like then, but like I said, my thought process is like, well, if my kids or grandkids ever want to see me, they can't see me. I mean, because I have nowhere, they can't come and visit me or anything. But I guess I'm dead, so it's not like I'm gonna be like, hey kids, thanks for visiting me. It's good to see you. It's one of those weird things. I'm not sure what the best option to do is, but let's see. I know that took a weird turn of talking, but hey, conversations go wherever here. So that's where it is. Let's see. Where are we at here and here? We got Cat Poot. You ever? Let's see. You ever? Oh, I'm assuming did you ever watch My Strange Addiction? There's a lady who licks her cats and saves their fur to eat later. Oh, I think I saw that one. That is weird. That is really weird. I guess at least she's not eating the cat. Some people are so strange. Yeah, and there's that one lady that was eating her mattress. She was taking bits of her mattress and eating it. Just like, what compel? I mean, I guess you have these weird. I mean, they have issues in their head where they have addictions, these weird addictions. So I mean, I can't say anything. You have things you have to work on there. So I mean, but that is weird stuff. Did you ever see that thing? It's an actual real thing. It's the goofiest thing. Let me see if I can find. I'll show you a picture of it. Since we're on the subject of cats, let's see if I can find it. I'll have to see if I can look up the term here. See if I'm looking at the right term. Okay. This will be the weirdest thing. Cat food. This will be a thing for you to get. There it is. Let's see. If you ever see this thing, this is something you can get to show your cat some love. There you go. I call it. I looked up cat lick tongue. Basically, you have this device that you put in your mouth, and then it has these little nubs on it, and then you lick your cat with it. So, like in this case, she's like, the cat's like rubbing up on it. That's just weird. I'm sorry. That is weird. Or you could do. See, you should buy one of those. See, you give your cat. Oh, I think that's one I already showed. Or even if you want to be a guy that licks your cat, there you go. I wonder what the cats think in cases like that. That's crazy, but yeah, who would put that in your mouth and lick your cat with it? It's really odd. Oh man, let's see. What do we got here? Let's see. I don't think I would lick my kitten. See, you can lick your kitten with that little gadget I have. See, you can still get the cat hair off it, and you could eat the cat hair still. Let's see. What you eat on your hot dog, bro? For me, this is going to be surprising to some of you, but you know how weird I am with my weird quirks. When it comes to a hot dog, the only thing I ever eat on my hot dog is onion, raw or sauteed. Sauteed preferably, but I'll have raw onion on there too. But no ketchup, no mustard, no relish, plain old onion. And I'll make it. Sometimes I buy a pack of hot dogs. I'm weird. I am one of the weirdest people. To me, breakfast can be anything. There's mornings. Earlier this week, I had hot dogs for breakfast. There's a local place called Woolworths. They sell them across the nation. They've worked their way out because they're amazing hot dogs. But Woolworths All American dogs. I fried up a couple of those. I put some onion in there. I sauteed them up. Then I threw the dogs in, sliced them in half, put them in there. Amazing. But yeah, I don't do anything. No sauces, anything. Just straight up sauteed onions, preferably, or I'll do raw onion. Sometimes I'll do chili. I'll do like a chili dog from time to time, but pretty much onion. That's the way I do it. Dude, there was also a lady who stole her dad's underwear so she could sniff them when she told him what she was doing. He was also mad and embarrassed. That is weird. That is, wow. I don't know what I would think about that, because it's, in a way, it's kind of creepy, honestly, and especially if it's your own kid, because it's a daughter. Is there anything more than that? There, some weird. Because usually when people, wow, that is weird. Stole her dad's underwear so she could sniff them. That's, but again, I probably shouldn't be laughing, because that's, people do have issues out there, and I shouldn't judge. But I'm not judging. I'm just laughing along with that. But that is crazy. Let's see. I told my boyfriend that when I get cremated, that I want my ashes mixed with my past cat's ashes, my rabbit's ashes, and my kitten's ashes. Now that would be a cute thing to do. I mean, yeah, your past pets, that would be awesome to kind of mix them together. And then would you look at getting spread somewhere, or just kind of be in an urn all together there? That's actually a good idea, honestly. Yeah, yeah, I can get on board with that. Let's see. And Joey says, "Bury me." My wife says otherwise. Oh, so you want to get? And that's kind of like in the same boat I am. That's what I told her too. Is I said, well, I just would rather get buried so that way I have a spot. And then she was like, well, she wants to get cremated, and she's kind of, but she said, well, whatever I want would be fine. And my mom actually left it up to me and my three brothers. She said, well, do with me what you want to do with me. And it's like, again, I'd rather just bury my mom so I could go visit her. That's kind of my mentality, because that's kind of goes with me. I'd rather have a spot, just like with her. Like I have my grandma when I go up to, my grandpa and Adam, when I go up to Calumet, where I grew up, I would stop and visit them. And it's nice to have the headstone, and they're there. And like my dad too. My dad's up there. I can go see them. They're all, it's nice to be able to go visit them, to have a spot. You can talk to them and they're there, and that's what I like. Otherwise, if ashes are spread out somewhere, I mean, you go to the area, but your ashes are long gone. If you spread my ashes out somewhere in a Mackinac Island, would probably be the place I'd want to get spread, because I love it out there. My ashes would be long gone, and days, weeks, years. I'm not gonna. I mean, I guess I'd still technically be in the ground, but I don't know. Weird. But let's see. What's the worst food you've ever tasted? Huh. And what's the best food I ever tasted? That is a good question. Honestly, one of the best foods I've ever tasted was from a place down in Escanaba, Michigan, the Stone House. They recently they burnt down actually, what, a year and a half ago, maybe 2 years. They burnt down, but they're rebuilding. But they have like an applewood grill where they use applewood chunks in there, and they cook your steaks in that. And they have these 2 tenderloins you get. And honestly, it's one of those foods. There's a lot of good foods out there, but there's foods that when you eat, it like takes you away. Have you ever had that experience? Like, these steaks were so tender, cooked so beautifully. You had that applewood flavor into them with some beautiful seasoning. When you cut that steak and you put it in your mouth and you start chewing on it, and it takes you away, and it's just like, it's so good. That's what that effect that steak had on me. And that's like one of the best meals I've ever eaten, the best foods. If you're talking about food like that, if you're talking about like a snack, One of my favorites recently was the cilantro Doritos. I love cilantro. I know some people hate cilantro, but there's a imported flavor of Doritos like cilantro. They call it another name for cilantro. It comes in a nice green bag. Those Doritos, I had to get a couple extra bags of those and eat them. It's paying the imported price on them because they were so good. They're just amazing. As far as what one of the worst foods I've ever tasted, uh, hmm, that's a good question. I'm trying to think. One of the worst things was probably going back to Doritos again. Those Century Egg Doritos, they're really eggy and salty. Those are absolutely horrible. Those were probably one of the worst things I've eaten. Not good at all. But as far as restaurant food, like anything else, that's a tough one. I can't think of anything off the top of my head at the moment. So hopefully, answer those good. Squid jerky is the absolute worst food I've ever tried. That sounds horrible. That sounds, oh man, that's bad. Oh, and there's a place up where I used to live that they did fish jerky, and that was it was bad. It wasn't as horrible as the worst food ever, but it was pretty bad. So I can't imagine what squid jerky it tastes like. Damn. How about you, Samuel? What's your favorite, or what's your favorite food that you've ever eaten, or your least favorite? My favorite TV show, my favorite TV show right now is Scrubs. I used to love the original Scrubs sitcom. Now that they're back, these new episodes are awesome too. Scrubs is such a good show. Another good show that I liked, it got canceled, which really is sad, especially from someone like me that has a retail background, is Superstore. Superstore, I think they still have it. They play it on Hulu or Netflix, one of those. I think it's on Hulu. But if you have a chance to check out Superstore, it's absolutely hilarious. The last season got kind of changed up a little bit, but the first couple seasons are hilarious, especially from a retail aspect. Because a lot of the stuff they make fun of on there, whoever created that show must have worked retail because it's just spot on to how some of these corporations are. So that Superstore is like my favorite, and then you got Scrubs. Scrubs is one of my other favorites, and I'm happy the new episodes of Scrubs are making more new episodes. Love that show, absolutely hilarious. So I'm happy that's back. Let's see. The lady who drank gasoline blew my mind. Yeah, it's crazy. What are people thinking? Well, I mean, how could you drink gasoline? And that's like one thing too. This lady, there's a cleaning solution, like a cleaning powder. I think that she was eating or snorting or something too on there. I can't think off the top of my head, but I remember that one. I can't remember what the product was, but I think it was a powdery cleaner that she had everywhere she went. And I think she was taking it and like eating it. She take little, I want to say that's what it was, but it was some kind of cleaning thing. And it's just like, how are you not dead? It's just like the person drinking gasoline. How are you still alive? How can you not be dead off of that? That's crazy. Oh, so sorry if you already answered this. What's my next review? Oh, damn! Actually, I should have probably got it going. I need to get with the times too. I need to schedule all my stuff out. But it's funny you asked that because it's already 3:30. Usually, like around the 1:30, 2 o'clock range. Uh, Between 1 and 2 is usually when I release my new video. Once it's going on 3:30, I got off track here, but I should have it uploaded and ready to go. I did do the Tajin taco, and then I got the Tajin. What the heck is the name of that thing now? The Tajin Cheesy Gordita Crunch is actually going live. Let's see, get that. Like I said, I just got to start scheduling these too, so they'll go automatically. Make my life a lot easier. But I don't know if I can do it on all of them. So the Tajin taco is going live. The short just went live, and the full length video, let's see, is about to go live. So honestly, between the two, I like the straight up taco better than the. Oh, excuse me. You would think I would have liked the cheesy gordita crunch a little better, but I like the regular taco a little bit more. slightly more. But that mango salsa is kicks. That is so good on that. Let's see. Come on. Gotta put that there, put that there, that there, that there. Okay, excuse me. So we got that. And thanks again for clicking on the hearts there. I appreciate that. That is awesome. Okay, so those are both up. I know my thumbnails look kind of the same. I should probably mix it up a little bit. Let's see. So now I gotta also do. Oh, look at the crowd here. Put that down. Sorry, I'm just gonna. I figured actually my video is going, so I got it live right now on YouTube. But don't turn away from me. Keep me live. And then I gotta do. Let's see. I gotta post it on my TikTok. And then I gotta post it. And Bella is being goofy over there. Sorry, I'll catch up on the comments in a second here. Just gotta get a couple of these going here. Good thing you reminded me there, because it's like 3:35. People are probably wondering. As I said, I always try to keep my 2 videos every day. The first ones go up in the morning, between 7 and 8. Usually, today was a little bit late because I wanted to get the Taco Bell one done, but then they didn't serve until there's Bella right there, being my security guard there. But they don't serve till 9, the tacos, so I had to wait to get that. So let's see. Then I have to go on a lemonade. Lemonade. Lemonade is sometimes weird, but go down there. Go over to Clapper. I wonder if I can schedule these on the other social media platforms. It would be nice just to put these in at night, just to have them go and not have to worry about that. Oh shoot! Let's see. Quick. Okay, we're going here. Sorry, just gotta get this on. Just want to get myself going here. Select next. Put my description in. Post. That is posting. Go over here. Get my reels on my Facebook. Yeah, so like I said, I post on 5 different platforms. But like I said, YouTube is the best because YouTube, you'll always get the long video. So I appreciate you guys hanging out here. And this is where I'm going to do most of my lives. I will do some lives on TikTok, but YouTube is where this is my main home base here. So this is where I want to keep posting on for the most part. Let's see. Go back to there. Okay. So let's see where our comments at here. But anyways, yeah, that's my next review. Joey, I got the Tajin Cheesy Gordita Crunch Taco going up. I will have the Tajin Strawberry Pineapple Freeze going up tomorrow morning. And then the afternoon, I may have that. I'll probably have that new McDonald's apple coffee will be going up in the afternoon. And then I do have some hot pork rinds, but I'll be ended up in Green Bay on Saturday. So it might be the pork rinds in the morning. These stupid hot good pork rinds will probably be up Saturday. But like I said, I'm going to be out of town, so maybe I'll have something different. I'll probably throw maybe some crumble cookies up or something. We will see. But I don't like to do crumble videos on Saturday because I try to get them at least a couple days out early in the week, preferably. Because if I do a crumble review on a Saturday, and especially if I post it in the afternoon, well, crumble closes, they're not open on Sunday, and then the cookies change. So I don't like to do it so much for a crumble like late in the week. I have done it in the past, but because if you see it, it's like, wow, I want to get that cookie. It's like, well, you're watching the video a Saturday afternoon, and don't have a chance to get it. So I always try to have food that you guys can get. So that's why I try to, try to do that. Try to be considerate. Let's see. Have I tried the Dirty Mountain Dew? I did try the Dirty Mountain Dew, and at first I thought, well, it's kind of okay. Then after I had another one, honestly, I'm not a fan. I think I probably would have dropped my score a little bit more on it if I rated it again today. The first time I think I was just excited was just like cream soda and Mountain Dew, but honestly, it could have used a little more Mountain Dew flavor to it. It was too cream soda-y. I wish it would have had a good mix, even 50-50 of the cream soda and the Mountain Dew, but it seemed like it was more straightforward cream soda with just a tinge of like the Mountain Dew flavor, like the citrusy. But yep, I did have that. Definitely. What'd you think of it? Did you have that yet? What's my favorite summertime treat? Good question. My favorite summertime treat, honestly, is just going out and get a nice ice cream cone, a good vanilla twist ice cream cone. Not vanilla, but a chocolate vanilla twist. There's a couple places in town that have some good ice cream. There's a place down in Escanaba, which is like a 45-minute drive when we go down and we all stop. It's called Jim's Dairyland. If you get a large ice cream cone, you get a large ice cream cone. It's like they really load that up. But their ice cream is phenomenal. Otherwise, there's a place down on the way to Green Bay and Wasaki called Ice Cream Station, I believe it's called. They have some really good nothing beats a nice twist. That chocolate vanilla, that's my favorite summertime twist. In the winter, of course, I don't get them much. Once in a while, I'll go to Dairy Queen. Zero places that are shut down, but I just would love a good vanilla chocolate twist cone. That's my favorite summertime treat, definitely. Except when I go to the fair. When I go to the fair, this fair season's coming up next week. Next Friday, I'm going to be down in Escanaba for the UP State Fair. I'm going to get all kinds of goods. I wonder if I should maybe try to do some videos. I mean, my fair up here doesn't have a lot of crazy stuff. It's a lot of straightforward stuff. So maybe I won't do any videos. I mean, some of these fairs are crazy. Like if you go to like some of the big state fairs, I know I went to the Minnesota State Fair a couple of years ago, and they had all kinds of insane creations. It was just insanity there. The people was crazy. They were crazy. I mean, it's like I've only been to like local fairs. I've never been to like a big state fair. And I went to those ones out there. I went in Minnesota. It was like a little town. You have blocks and like streets and just full of people and just crazy. And there's one of those things that carry you above you, go in these little baskets and they float you around the other part. And you get out over there and they're just like, good gosh, there's a building full of all kinds of different foods. And it's like overloading of people there. And it's just like, it's amazing for treats. I mean, there's all kinds of stuff I ate. And that's one of those times too where I was just getting into doing my channel. And I was like, do I do videos there? But you know, a lot of it's a confidence because I mean, I know I just people do it all the time. Break on my camera, set it up, and I don't care if there's 1,000 people around me. I just need to start talking and doing a video. So I kind of kicked myself because I actually had my camera with me when I went to the fair. With all of those people there, I told myself, I'm like, I can't. There's too many people. I don't want to do this, which I probably should have just took it out and just filmed because we had some interesting foods out there. But fair season's coming. Like I said, my local fairs don't have a bunch of crazy stuff. They do have some good stuff, but it's just not a lot of crazy, insane stuff that you see. But anyways, Daughtry I'll be seeing next Friday. So that'll be awesome. I love Daughtry. Daughtry, his voice, I've seen him twice now, and his voice is just so powerful, and he's just so awesome. I'm so excited about that to see him again. But anyways, let's see. I don't mess with anyone's boundaries, especially underwear. They're rebooted. They rebooted my Strange Addiction, so there are new episodes. Oh, I wasn't aware of that. I'm gonna have to check that out because I know every time I'd scroll through and I'd see it as like the same old episodes. But that's nice that there's new episodes. I'm gonna have to check that out. Which it is strange how they never had them to begin with because that show, I mean, the memes and just all the different clips you'd see around on social media, you think it'd be silly of them not to do more videos because it has a good following, you know. So I'll have to check those out. Thanks for the heads up on that. Definitely. Let's see. And that is weird with the underwear. And I'd be freaked out if my daughter was sniffing my underwear. That would make me feel really uncomfortable. It would, yeah, that's just uncomfortable and wrong. I don't know what I would do, but that is strange. As far as what my favorite cartoon is, I gotta love SpongeBob, right? But as far as my childhood cartoon, Voltron, Defender of the Universe. When I was growing up, that cartoon was so amazing. I'm not sure if maybe it's probably too old for you to even know what it is. Maybe you know what Voltron is, maybe you don't. But basically, just how the whole cartoon starts out. Basically, there's these 5 lions, that ancient lions that were split apart and they were all kind of hidden away. They used to all form up to make Voltron. You had 2 lions would make the legs. There was one for the body, and then there was 2 for the arms. And then, but they all they had a big battle and the thing was separate. I can't remember how the story goes. But when the cartoon starts, they're working on trying to find these lions and at the keys to get the lions and all that stuff. And then finally they get them after a couple episodes, and then it starts a series and that. But they're these big creatures, monsters that will attack. And then Voltron is all 5 different lions that can do their things and that. And then they form Voltron, and then it's just awesome. It always does this thing. The one lion shoots up the black lion, and then and it says, "I'll form the arms and legs," and then they all shows them joining up and fusing together. And then the lion head pops open, and there's Voltron's face, and he takes his sword, pulls it out. Awesome cartoon. I'm not sure if it still holds up today, but when I was a kid, that was my jam. I loved Voltron. That was so awesome. Such an awesome cartoon. And they did change it up too, because after a while, there was Voltron with the lions. Then they made a Voltron made up of cars. It was more of it was the weirdest thing that all these different vehicles that formed another Voltron, which is, I didn't care for that one much. But the Lion Voltron, classic cartoon. That's awesome. They don't make them like that anymore. And that's one of those things too. Because back then, when I was a kid, we're going to school uphill both ways. Back then, you only had cartoons. Nowadays, kids are spoiled. I mean, there's cartoons 24/7. You could log on to YouTube and you can watch cartoons, or go on, Disney Plus or all that stuff. You got cartoons everywhere. You got TV channels dedicated to just cartoons. Back when I was growing up, back in the 80s, you had after school when you got home, they had cartoons on for a couple hours. They had like G.I. Joe, Thundercats was another awesome one. I loved Thundercats too. Well, G.I. Joe was awesome too, but there was G.I. Joe, Thundercats, and Voltron were all on like after school. And those, they were on for a couple hours from like 4 to 6 or whatever for, you have the couple, and then you had Scooby-Doo too, I think was on. But that's what you had for your cartoons. Nowadays, you got cartoons 24/7. You have tons of cartoons. Back then, you didn't have that. And then on Saturday mornings, you would have cartoons. So you only had them on Saturday mornings, and you had them on after school for a couple hours, and that was it. So now everyone's spoiled. But Voltron, that's cool. Yeah, let me see. If you don't know what Voltron is, let's see if I can find a picture of old Voltron. Voltron. Oh, yeah, there it is. There is Voltron, Defender of the Universe, right there. See, you got the 2 lions, the one blue and the yellow for the legs, and then you got the green and the blue. And the black lion is the one that forms the middle part. But it's weird how the shapes are all weird when you look at it, because realistically, if all the lions are the same size, but when they go like that, the arms are smaller and the legs and the one in the middle. But it's a cartoon, right? But that's the good stuff right there. That's when cartoons were amazing. And like Thundercats 2 was awesome. And G.I. Joe. How do you not love G.I. Joe? As a young boy growing up in the 80s, that was good. That was it. And they kept rumoring to have a movie about Thundercats, like a real life movie, which would be awesome to see. I would really love to see them do a Voltron. They rumored that too, but I don't think that was ever going to happen, but that would be awesome too. Great franchises they could really do a lot with. I know they already did the G.I. Joe movies. You see those. But I think if you did a Thundercats movie or a Voltron movie, we'd be talking. Let's see. You should do a meet and greet. That would be pretty awesome. But the only thing is right now, with me not being so big, if I ever went to like a convention, I mean, I guess new people would see me, but if I ever get a big enough audience where I get a lot of subs, if I get like 100,000 subs, maybe then I could consider that, or probably even more than that. Because if I went to like a city like Chicago for one of their festivals or whatever, I don't think there are probably a couple of you that probably live in that area that watch me and might be like, hey, look, it's Nick. But otherwise, I don't have the following yet. But eventually, one day, if I ever get big enough, I would be more than happy to do some meet and greets. It'd be awesome to meet you guys in person. That would be pretty sweet. Definitely. Definitely. Let's see. Favorite food: spaghetti. Least favorite food: onions. Oh yeah, spaghetti is good too. Gotta love a good spaghetti. And you don't like onions? Wow. Hey, to each your own. I absolutely love onions. I have to put onions on everything. Salads, burgers, hot dogs. But I know onions ain't for everyone. I know my son used to despise onions, but now he likes onions and that. But it's yeah, personal preference. Just like mushrooms, I can't stand mushrooms, but a lot of people like mushrooms. But me, I don't. Mushrooms are just a weird, squishy, nasty thing to me. But the wife loves them, so I don't know. But spaghetti is definitely a good food. I'll give you that. Oh, I think it was Commodore Ajax. It was, yeah, that's what it was. It was, yeah, one of those powdery ones, one of those two. You are correct about that one. But that's just, how are you not dead? How do you not die? Like that lady was eating the foam out of her mattress. It's like, how, what? I don't know. I mean, I don't even know how you even think to start with that. Why would you, like one day you're sitting there and so you're digging at your mattress and it's like, oh, what's that? Looks like, what's that called? Seafoam. Is that what they call it? Seafoam? The it's like a candy-ish kind of foamy stuff that you eat. It's like crispy. I think it's seafoam. Not seafoam like the car stuff you put in your tank and that stuff, but I think it's called seafoam, the candy version. Like, let's see. Have I ever tried Meganata? Honestly, I don't know what Meganata is. Let's see what we got here. I've never heard of that. Let's see. I'm gonna Google it just to see. Mangonada. Let's see. Mangonada or chamalada is a Mexican frozen drink made from sweet blended mango, tart lime juice, and ice layered with savory chamoy sauce. Ooh, I never tried that, but it looks like it'd be interesting. There it is there. I'm not sure if you can see for those that don't know. I suppose I could probably put up a big one there. There's what you got there. It looks like it'd be delicious, but I never had that before. I actually never heard of it up to this point, so I would try it if I had a chance. Definitely. Dun, dun, dun. Let's see. I also hate shrimp. Yeah, I'm weird. I don't like I said, I'm one of I'm one of the pickiest food critics you'll ever meet. I mean, but I'm like a down to earth everyday person. That's what I like to think of myself as, like the everyday food eater. But for me, shrimp, the thought of a shrimp, they just look nasty. And I know, again, the wife loves them. Me, I don't like shrimp. Crab legs, lobster, not much for that. The only thing I really eat that swims is like I'll do a fish fry, but it has to be cod, not cod, perch or bluegill. The reason I like perch and bluegill is the fact that they're thinner fishes. Or thinner, not, I just say thinner fish, not thinner fishes. Because they're thinner, because it's just like with chicken. If you have a thick, I'm a white meat eating chicken person. I'll eat wings and I'll eat legs. If you have like, if I go to Buffalo Wild Wings or whatever, or if I go to like Wingstop, I'll eat the wings. But if I'm having chicken, I'd like throw it on a grill, throw me up a breast any day. But the one thing that it suffers when you have like a breast of chicken, all the seasoning and the sauce is on the outside of it, but the inside you have the thick piece of the thick meat that doesn't have much flavor. The same thing with fish. The wife loves cod, but again, cod is a thicker fish. So when you get it, and even though it's breaded, you have all that meat in the middle that doesn't have no seasoning on it. So for me, when you have like a perch is a thinner fish, you have more of a higher breading the fish, higher breading to fish ratio. So you have more flavor on it, just like a bluegill. Bluegill's another thin fish. I love bluegill. You have less mass of fish, so you get more seasoning on it. So that's why I like those fish. But otherwise, anything that swims in the water, those like the only really things that I'll eat smelt from time to time if it's made right. I went to a restaurant a few months back and they had smelt on the menu. I'm like, oh, not good. Not good. It wasn't prepped good. It was like very, very lightly breaded, and it was like kind of like undercooked. Even it wasn't like nice and crispy. You need a nice thick breading and crispy. When we were younger, we used to go smelting. Like when I was really young, we'd go smelting, and then my dad would take it. He had like a frying pan with some grease in it. He'd batter it up and throw it in there. It was amazing. I would eat the heck out of that. The smell was so good. But that restaurant really did it wrong. Let's see. Have you ever tried ice cream puffs? I'm not sure what ice cream puffs are. Let's see. Let me look it up. Ice cream, you scream. Oh, is that kind of like a cream puff kind of like? Or no, that's like an ice cream. No, I never had that. Is that what you're talking about right there? Like a little is it's kind of like cream puffs. So cream puffs is an ice cream. That's more of like a whippy cream in there. But or is that what another option? Like something like this. That's probably what you're talking about. But they call it ice cream puffs. That's more like a. Those are actually pretty good if that's what you're talking. Ooh, I didn't look further down. Look at that. That looks amazing. Throwing some chocolate on there. But cream puffs, I love cream puffs. Those are absolutely wonderful. So if that's what another term for what it is, definitely. I suppose cream puffs, ice cream puffs. I guess that kind of goes together, right? If that's not what it is, let me know and I'll dig a little deeper there. Do I like IHOP? Definitely. IHOP is good. They had one in Green Bay, but it's weird. They merged an IHOP with an Applebee's. So it's an Applebee's IHOP restaurant. Weirdest combination, but I think both places are probably struggling on their own. So they thought if we put them together, maybe the two can kind of go. Uh, but yeah, IHOP is good, definitely for breakfast. Like when you go to Green Bay, Denny's is always good too. I always love Denny's, but IHOP is good stuff. But there's a new place down in Green Bay we've been going to. Can't think of the name of it. They have I think it's Our Place. I think it's called Our Place. They have the best chicken fried steak. So flavorful. So that breading on it is so amazing. So that's where we go when we go to Green Bay usually. Let's see. Pop Tarts has new ice cream sandwich flavors. I just review on them the s'mores and cookies and cream, I believe. Oh, I wasn't aware of that they have the new flavors of those. I'll have to definitely take a look for those for you, Joey. I'll see what I can find. It's nice, but yeah, Walmart's been picking up a lot of like those kind of things, so I'll have to keep my eyes peeled from there. I didn't realize they had them, so always I'll check when I'm in Green Bay. But it's trickier when they're in Green Bay because I have to get them on my very last stop. Is it takes an hour and a half to get home. So when I get them in Green Bay, I have a cooler and I got ice in there, so I have to like get the last stop and zip up. So I will definitely look for them though to see if I can find them down there. Otherwise, I will keep my eyes peeled at our location up here and see. Let's see. As a 2003 kid, I miss my old giant box TV. Yeah, that's those old school TVs. It's weird how TVs evolved. I mean, like right now, right there. Let's see. Oh, I'm messing anything up here. Right there, I have an 85-inch TV on my wall. It's just like 85 inches. It's like, dang. And there's TVs out there that are 100 inches. It's like, how? How can a TV be so big? But it's amazing the way the technology is, and in the picture quality, you got the 4K going on there, and then you got all these OLEDs, and you got mini LEDs, and you got all this different technology. And some of those TVs are thin as heck too. You know, it's a bear to move that thing too. I mean, it's not super heavy, but it's just awkward, and you are just worry about it twisting the wrong way and cracking the screen. So luckily, where it's at now, hopefully the wife doesn't want to move it anytime soon, as we did originally have it on this wall here a while back, and then she said, "Can we move it over here?" So we moved it, but it wasn't fun, but we did it. Which it does, the room does flow nicer this way anyway, so good. Let's see. Samuel, 67. What am I missing with the 67? Was that a question or a comment? Or maybe I said something you're answering me. Yeah, if you want to clarify that, we'll see. Nick, say gummy bear. Gummy bear. Am I saying it wrong? Gummy bear. Gummy bear. I'm a gummy bear. I love that song. Even though it gets annoying after a while, but it's a good song. Favorite food we got for Cat Poot, soup, dumplings, or tinga, which is a Mexican dish. Least favorite food, ribs and steak. Oh, man. I will say, though, I do love dumplings. Dumplings are so good. And especially like a soup dumpling, like a chicken and dumpling soup. Ho. There's a place in town has every day they have chicken and dumpling soup, and it's like there's two soups that I usually get when I go to a restaurant and they have them. French onion soup, especially a baked French onion soup. I always got to go if I go to a new restaurant and they have that on a menu, I get it. That's one soup, or chicken and dumpling are the two soups that I get anytime I see them at a restaurant. I got to try them. Good stuff. That's for sure. And as far as least favorites, I'm with you on a spinach. Or let's see, where are we at here? Am I missing? Let's see. Do. Okay, then for cat food, we got least favorite food: ribs and steak. Not a meat person, or are you more of like a pork and chicken? I absolutely love steak. I'm weird though. When it comes to Mexican food, I only like chicken. I'll like chicken fajitas. I'll eat steak from time to time. Once in a while, I'll get like steak fajitas. But when it comes to Mexican food, it's gotta my meat's gotta be chicken. Chicken just goes so well with Mexican. Although I do love steak, like a nice big porterhouse is so good. Ribs are okay. I crave ribs from time to time. They can be a little messy, but ribs can be. Well, I guess I should take that back. Ribs. The main thing about ribs is sometimes they can be fatty. Sometimes if you have a nice, good, meaty rack of ribs, I'm on board. But sometimes you get ribs places, and it just like they're like fatty and they're just not that enjoyable. So that's my downfall with that. But never heard of Tinga. I'll have to look that one up. Tinga. Dun, dun, dun. Tinga, tinga, tinga. Let's see. That's interesting. So it's like a tostada. Oop, where'd it go there? It looks like they take like a tostada shell and then they load it up. Let's see. Is that what you're talking about, Tinka? That actually looks pretty good. So it's kind of like, ooh. I think you should probably put your one on it. I got like beans and chicken, and it looks like some cheese and onion and lettuce. That looks pretty good, honestly. Definitely. Sorry, I skipped over Joey there. Favorite food: fried chicken or steak. Least favorite: spinach or beef liver. Spinach or beef liver. Hey, I am 100% with you on that one, buddy. Beef or beef liver and spinach. Well, who could eat liver? I mean, it's supposed to be good for you, but heck no. Like liver and onions and that, and yeah, spinach just isn't much for me. I can eat like the spinach leaves if it's like for a salad. I can tolerate some of those, but if it's like cooked spinach in that, it's like, oh yeah, not much. But fried chicken or steak, yeah, my man. There you go. Love fried chicken, and steak is so good. Like I said, I'm more of a lot of people like ribeye, but I think ribeye is too fatty. And some people say, well, you need the fat in there because when you cook it, the fat keeps it juicy. I don't want fat. Get that out of here. I'll take a nice big porterhouse any day. Porterhouse that's where it's at, in my opinion. I'm super picky with food. I eat air. There you go. Sometimes air can be good, I guess. Low calories, at least, right? And it's not anything bad and that's going to cause issues. So let's see. Donnie. Hey, Donnie, welcome to the stream and welcome to the chat. I appreciate you joining me. Do you drink beer? I don't drink much anymore. When I was younger, I started drinking early. I was like 12 and 3/4 years old when I got drunk for the first time. Live in a small town, there wasn't much to do. I over the time I drank beer and I drank like mixed and all that stuff. The hard stuff. Now that I'm older, I'm like 52. I'll have a beer from time to time, like one or two, but I really don't drink much anymore. I'll have a margarita at the Mexican place. If I'm out socially, I'll have like a Jack and Coke or something from time to time, or a Captain and Coke. But really, I don't drink much. And like when it comes to beer, as far as if you're getting at like what kind, there's a brand that's you can only get in Wisconsin where I live called Spotted Cow. So I like Spotted Cow when I'm when I'm drinking here. Otherwise, I know some people are going to say it's like water, but I'll have like a Coors Light, Coors Light or Miller Light. I'll go with if I'm out and about. But like I said, I don't drink beer much anymore. I'll have one from time to time. Otherwise, there's a Lunenkeigels has a summer shandy, which is like a lemon tinted beer. You get a little lemon flavor in there. That's a good seasonal beer. You get it in like the summer here, which is available now. But once in a while I drink. But like I said, I don't really beer here, beer there, more socially. Let's see. And we got Gorth. Welcome to the stream chat. It's great to see you, man. I'm getting Tajín tacos for dinner tonight. LOL. There you go. Those Tajín tacos, that mango salsa is good. I love that mango salsa. And the weird thing is you have the taco, but they also have the cheesy gordita version, which is just the taco with that pita shell with the cheese on it, which is crazy. They charge you like $3 more for that, which I don't know why. But that's like $5.99, where the taco is I think like $2.99 or $2.69. but they double the price just to put that pita shell with some cheese in it. But anyways, I prefer. I mean, the gordita one is still good, but I actually enjoyed the straight up taco a little better. And you can check. I don't know if they have a Lux meal on that because they just dropped. I just ordered them outright. They do also have that pineapple strawberry tahini drink, which I got the review and I got to post it. I thought it was kind of mid. I thought it was kind of okay. I think I give like a 6.8. Some people I looked after I did it said it was amazing. It's a little different, it's worth trying. But because it's new and it's different. But if you really like tahini, you'd probably think of a little higher than me on there. Oop, excuse me. But yeah, I think you like those. Those tahini tacos are good. You can't go wrong with those. Definitely can't stand the smell of beer. Yeah, it's like the beer's. Yeah, it's to smell it is one thing. If you're not drinking and you have to smell it, it's like yeah. And one thing I don't understand. I mean, I guess there's different reasons for it, but I guess it's the same thing like coffee. Why drink a zero alcohol beer? I mean, if it's a craving, if you're trying to get off of drinking regular alcohol, I fully get that. If you've been drinking alcohol and you're like, I got to get off this, I'm going to wean myself off with an alcoholic. I get that, totally get that. But those people that drink the non-alcoholic beer as a drink, do they just like the flavor? It's just why, it's kind of like drinking coffee and having like a decaffeinated coffee. Why you drink it for the taste? I drink coffee. I do like the taste of coffee, but I also like the caffeine it gives me. I'd rather have that kick to go along with it. That's the whole point of drinking it, right? But I guess some people might just like the flavor, don't want that caffeine. But to me, what's the point? That's just my personal opinion. There might be reasons for it too. Maybe some people can't have caffeine, but they still love their coffee. Maybe it does something to them. So I mean, I fully get that. Let's see, Joey, only root beer. Hey, there you go. Wait. You can't stand the smell of beer. Only root beer. So you're saying you can't stand the smell of root beer, or are you saying that you only like the smell of root beer? Because root beer is amazing, especially A&W like in town here. It's only open for the summers, but that root beer is wonderful. And especially if you go in there, they serve it in a cold mug. That's amazing. Even if you get the zero sugar A&W root beer, it's still amazing. That zero sugar still tastes. I mean, the original, of course, is going to taste better. But I mean, if you're trying to stay away from that sugar, that zero sugar A&W root beer in that cold mug still just really hits. It's good. Let's see. What is my favorite YouTuber? Let's see. That's a good question. I would probably say there's a couple different people I watch. I watch Ryan Trahan. I love Ryan Trahan. He seems like he's one of the like a genuinely nice guy that if you bumped into him, he would have a conversation with you. I love his content. He's just seems like a wonderful guy. He's one person I like. There is another channel I really like called Pleasant Green. Basically, he's like a dad. He exposes scammers and stuff like that. So basically, like the email scams you get, or if there's like crazy things like they're trying to sell on Facebook Marketplace or whatever, he like exposes scams and stuff, which he's really sharp, and I enjoy watching Pleasant Green as well. Those are like two of my favorites. Otherwise, you always got to watch Mr. Beast, right? His videos nowadays are in like full on production. They're like sometimes like an hour long, but those are always entertaining. He has different things in there, otherwise, I'm trying to think some of my other people I watch. Let me check. I forget sometimes when I get put on a spot. Sometimes it's hard to really the people I watch on there. And also, yeah, like as far as food reviewers, like other food reviewers I watch like Chris Freza, how you watch it. Redneck Snack, I watch. Redneck Snack. I like that guy. He's pretty cool. Then there's also Endorsement I watch. Report of the Week. That guy that wears a suit. He's been around for a while. He's an old school guy, but he knows his stuff. He's a very sharp guy. Then I watch Snackalator is one of the guys. That's where I get a lot of the information from too. Snackalator is awesome if you want to keep up on new things. That's how I learn a lot of my stuff. He does like weekly drops and stuff. But one channel, if you want to track down foods, that's where I get a lot of my inside scoops from people like him. He gets inside scoop, and Yeah, he's awesome. Definitely. I've had the chicken tinga before. I wonder if that must not be just. I live way up north. I live in northern Wisconsin, so those chicken tingas must be probably like a southern thing I'm getting. I should have probably looked at when I had it up on my phone. Let's see. Is that a ting? It's a Mexican dish made of maybe just yeah, around here my I never noticed that on any of the menus on the Mexican places I eat at. So maybe let's see. I gotta check on it, make sure everything uploaded earlier. Let's see. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, yeah, that looks like an interesting thing to eat. Definitely. Let's see, gumball lopop, gumball loopop. Is that what it is? What's that? Or lollipop? Is that what it's supposed to say? Say cow good milk. Cow good milk. You should play video games. It's like I thought about this stream is still in its early stages here, like me live streaming. I'm having fun hanging out with you guys, but I mean, I could eventually branch out, especially if I get to a point where I'm streaming more often, because you guys ain't gonna want to watch me. It's fun to converse with you guys here and there, but I think after a while, if every one of my streams was me sitting here and I was doing this multiple times a week, would you guys get bored with that? So maybe I'll have to work on playing some games. I totally suck at first person shooters. When I went back in the day when I had my old computer, I used to do mouse and keyboard. I'm old school. We're talking when I was playing first person shooters, we're talking Unreal Tournament, we're talking Quake 3, we're talking old school. I used to be a pretty decent player when I played stuff online. And then my computer got dated and then it eventually quit working. So then I just had like a cheap laptop to tinker around with different things, but it wasn't a gaming laptop. So then I was playing on a PlayStation. I got my PlayStation 5. I got my Switch, but I was playing back then the PlayStation 4 and PlayStation 3. But me, I can never get used to or doing a controller to play my first-person shooters. I get owned. As kids grew up with that controller in their hand. Some of you probably even that controller in your hand, and you do those shooters, and you go zing, 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 and you go around. You're playing Fortnite, going building stuff, doing your stuff. Where all this time I was, trying to adapt to those controllers. So now I did earlier this year. I got my gaming setup here. It's not top of the line. I got like a 5070 Ti, I believe I got is my video card, RTX GeForce RTX 570. I think it's a Ti. Maybe it's just a 570. But I want to see Ti. Maybe I'm wrong. I can check on her. But otherwise, I got that. So it's a decent gaming system. 64 gig of RAM in there. So it's a decent system. I got a nice MSI there. So I jumped on before all the prices went up on them. As nowadays they're all crazy with the RAM and all that stuff. But I got on like just before everything started. Got a good deal on it. But so now I can play games online. So I got to get back to my shooting styles. I thought about also maybe we could do stuff like doing like the Jackbox games. Maybe I could set those up on her, like play like Quiplash is always fun to play, and there's all those different little mini games on her because I got some there. So maybe one day we can start playing games like that on her where you guys could be involved, or that marble game where you put your name on a marble and the marbles go down and stuff like that. Maybe we could play games. I could try doing some shooters on her, but like I said, I'm still readjusting to the mouse and keyboard after so many years of not playing it. So I pretty much suck at shooters, honestly. So, but I can play some other games too. We could play around with that. But like I said, early stages in my stream here. Eventually, it will probably evolve, and if I ever get to like a thing where I'm doing multiple nights a week in a set schedule, where it's like, hey, I'm going to be on here every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday from this time to that time, or whatever. Then I can maybe work in days where today's going to be gaming day on Wednesdays and whatnot. So we can kind of try to work something like that in. But eventually, that'd be cool to do some gaming. Definitely. Let's see. I'm going to Filiberto's for their chicken torta. It really gets soggy, though. Huh. Never heard of Filiberto's. I have to look that one up and see. Never heard of. Is that like a chain, or is that just like a local restaurant that you got? What do you got there? Filibert. Oh, Bertos. Filiberto's Mexican food. That looks pretty tasty. Join the mailing list or join La Familia. Interesting. Well, chimichanga plate looks pretty good there. There we go. Is that where you're going? Take that green sauce, the guacamole off of there. You have something good there. I'd be on board with that. Good. Yeah, it's not bad. We have a place in town here that has amazing for being way up where we're at. They have amazing Mexican food. It's called Carlos Cantina. They had a place downtown. They recently opened up a place, like put an all new building right across from my work almost. So it's kind of nice there. But that food they have some amazing I don't think I've ever had a bad meal there yet. Their salsa is awesome. Their food is awesome. They're nice people, and the prices aren't horrible there. So that's where I usually go for my when I'm craving a Mexican in town here. Even when I leave town and go to Green Bay, there's decent Mexican places down there, but Carlos is where it's at, definitely. Let's see, Roblox or Fortnite. I could work in. Honestly, I've never really played Roblox. I watched my kids play Roblox and that. I never really got into Roblox. And Fortnite, I would have to practice up on it before I go in there because I'm so rusty at shooters. And I know I tried playing it before with the controller, like on my PS5 and that, and I just got kind of annihilated. But I think once I lasted to like the second person, but it's pretty much me kind of hiding and I did take out a handful of people, but it's like it was luck to be like the second. But with some of those people in that game, it's just amazing. I know they have different forms now where like different channel things you go in where they can build, but people, it's like you go to shoot at someone, it's like, and it's they have a whole fortress there. It's like, where the heck did that come from? It's like, but me, I'm sitting there trying to build something, and people are just they're just crazy. And I was jumping around and stuff, and but I have to I'm a little rusty at shooters, so I have to readjust to my mouse and keyboard. But I've been so busy, I haven't had a chance to game lately. I got my nice computer here, and I want to get some games going on it. And I just want to start playing. I do got the new Battlefield on here. I should mess around with that a little more, get me back in the mood for some shooters here. But definitely got to get rolling on that. But Fortnite, I just got to own up. But Roblox would be fun to tinker around some of the different games on there. I know my kids do that. My kids stream it because Fatal Onion, which you saw on here earlier, is my son Colton. He hasn't streamed much. He does a lot of photography stuff on his channel. And my other son is Slothimus Prime. He did streams on Twitch. He does a little of everything, different nights he has, but very entertaining. I like watching him too, but they know to do all that stuff. Let's see. I recently tried Bud Ice. It tastes like they made beer and then accidentally spilled gravel into it and spilled Windex into it. Legit horrible. Yeah, that doesn't sound too pleasant there. I've actually never had I remember when ice beers first came out a long time ago. I've had a couple different styles of ice beers, but I haven't had an ice beer in years, so maybe it's a good thing. Because if that Bud Ice is anything like you say it is, I don't want it. Let's see. My favorite YouTuber is you. Oh, thank you, Samuel. I appreciate that. That is a true honor to hear you say that. As I said, I watch people and there's people that I like, but when reading that's awesome, man. Hits me right here. So thank you for that. I appreciate the love there. You rock. Let's see. Joe is Hungry makes pretty in-depth food reviews. Oh yeah, that guy. I think a long time ago, one of his videos came up and I kind of checked it out. And then I haven't seen him for a while, but just recently, I know with those just came up one of the pretzel bun burgers, I think from Culver's. His video came up again and I watched the whole video. That guy is a very interesting guy. His whole take on everything. I love the fact that he does the temperatures like right there on the spot. And so, he got all the temperatures done and then he breaks them all down. That's a very creative creator right there. I ended up subscribing to him too, as a matter of fact, because I'm like, I got to check on more of his stuff because he is good at what he does. Like I said, some of his stuff's a little odd when he does it, but it's like it's good. He's a good creator, definitely. Let's see. If you played Fortnite, then I would play with you. Yeah, maybe what I'll do is I'll have to try. Maybe when I get some time. I got 4 days here, but I'm going to be zipping out tomorrow. I'm going to be maybe during the day tomorrow. I was thinking on maybe trying to stream again tomorrow. But I don't know. Maybe I'll try to catch up on some of my comments, and maybe I'll try to play some Fortnite. Because if I can get myself decent at it, because you wouldn't want to be on my team right now. If we logged in a Fortnite right now, we teamed up, I would sink you. I'd probably get taken out right away. But yeah, I haven't played Fortnite in so long. But like I said, I was never really good at it. But again, I was doing it with a controller. It's weird because I was when I was playing my first person shooters on my last computer, I was decent with a mouse and keyboard. But like I said, getting that controller, it was tough. When I look at my kids, and my kids grew up with that, and even my grandson. Years ago, I was watching. This was when he was like younger, and I've never shielded my kids from video games. My kids don't shield themselves from video games. They're a big part of their lives. I was video games years ago. My daughter was young playing Grand Theft Auto. I never shielded her. They knew. I explained. They knew that it's just a video game. It's just for fun. I know some people out there. You might say, "Hey, maybe I'm a bad dad for doing that," but they knew it wasn't real. My kids turned out great and they enjoy playing video games. It's a big part of their life. Because video games are fun. So, like I said, I never shielded them from those, even like bad movies and stuff like that. You know, but they grow up to be great kids. And but what's my point? Was I trying to say now? Well, like my grandson at the time, I think he was like 5 years old, 5 or 6, but he was playing. Was that he's playing Call of Duty, and I was watching him, and I think it was like 5 or 6. He was taking people out. He knew the maps. He was sitting there and he's focused. He was like going around the maps and he's like going over here to take this guy out, zipping over here to take this guy out. He was killing it. It's like he's so much better of a player than I am. And he's like 5, 6 years old. And he was just taking him out. It's like, damn, kid. But yeah, it was that controller. You grew up with that in a hand, and it comes second nature. But for me, I mean, I played games before, but shooters I've always played on a computer. I've never really played shooters on console much. I mean, I tried to play. When you're playing single player, it's a little easier too because you can take your time. You can kind of go. It's not like you go around the corner. You're trying to focus on aiming on somebody, and you get taken out by somebody snipes from across the map. It's easier playing, like that. But usually for me, I usually like the third person shooters. My favorite video game of all time, or series, I should say, is Uncharted. Uncharted, man, those games, playing those for the first time, were amazing. The storyline, the graphics, everything about the Uncharted series is wonderful and amazing. The gameplay is amazing. Gameplay is amazing. They're just perfect games. The voice acting, the little comedy they throw in there, Uncharted, it just is amazing. If you have a PlayStation and you never played Uncharted, you need to go get it. They're probably cheap right now. Play them in order from 1 to 4. I think it's a 4. Yeah, I think it went to 4. Is it 5? No, there's a 3, and then there's the other one, the 4th. Yeah, but even the way it ends, it's just amazing. And I know they upgraded the graphics, I think, for the newer generation too, I believe. But I don't know if they're ever going to top that. I was hoping eventually, maybe it's good because they kind of close it off after the last one. I'm flying around. Maybe they close it up after the last one where they kind of tied it shut. They can always open it back up again and create a new story, But for now, I'm excited about that new Tomb Raider game. It's a new Tomb Raider game. Same scenario kind of as Uncharted. Gameplay style is kind of similar. That last Tomb Raider game was wonderful. They've been killing with those Tomb Raider games, honestly. But that Uncharted is the way to go. If you have a PlayStation and never played it, you need to go buy it, download it. Like I said, it's probably cheap, and enjoy. You'll love it. But anyway, let's see. How is your dog? My dog is doing good. Like I said, if you excuse the mess here, because like I said, this is all my stepdaughter. She's moving out, going to college, which is awesome. Proud of that girl. But right there, maybe you can't see her. Right there behind that Packer blanket is Bella. And Benny is back. We have his kennel back there, but he pulls the blankets out. We never kennel him up anymore. He just has it as his bed area, but he'll go cuddle up in his blankets and that stuff. but he's probably buried up in a pile behind me here. They're doing good. Great pups. Gonna ask for better pups. Sometimes they don't listen when they're outside, but they say it's a Dotson thing too because Bella's is part Wiener. She's a Beagle. Benny's a mini Dotson. So they say that they say that when you give your dog a command, they stop and evaluate the situation because they're supposed to think that way. That's how they were bred. So just like, yeah, he's thinking all right when he's not listening to me. But they're good. Let's see. What kinds of games are you talking? Are you asking? Sorry, I can't see the name. Is it in is that Japanese or Chinese? I can't make out your name, but what kind of games are you talking about? The Uncharted that I was talking about? It's like a third-person perspective. That's what they are, and Sony makes them, so you have to play them on a PlayStation. I don't know if they ever released them for the PC or not. I don't know. Probably not, but they have them across the generations of PlayStation. Wonderful games, great storyline, puzzle side. It's kind of like a Tomb Raider style where you have third person perspective. You have different puzzles you have to solve. But like I said, the storyline, the graphics, the voice acting, wonderful in those games. I couldn't recommend them more. And another one too. Another game you can actually play it on. It's actually a really cheap game too. It's dropped in price. It's on PC too. You can play it on PC. You can play it on. I think it's on all the consoles. It's on Xbox and it's on PlayStation. I don't think it's on Switch. But the first one I like better than the second one. But A Plague's Tale. That game is wonderful. I could not stop playing that game. They did release a second one, but they didn't have that same effect as the first one. Plague's Tale, amazing. You're at in like when rats are taking over. So with the plague back in like medieval times, like or not medieval, but back in the days of what era would that be? Like back with knights and stuff like that in that time frame. I guess medieval. I guess yeah. I guess kind of like. But your brother has this plague, and everyone's out to get him, and your family's kind of like overthrown, and it's a lot of stealth where you have to kind of sneak around in the shadows and stuff, and you have a sling and you can make noises that distract people and that stuff. But once you get at first, I started playing it, and I'm like, well, this isn't much of a game, just a lot of sneaking around in that. But it's pretty intense right off the bat. But then after a while, when you get into it and you get into the story and the meat and guts of that game, it's so good. And right now, you probably get it for probably like $10, maybe it's 15, 20. But it's always been on sale. It's probably on Steam right now for cheap. But it's wonderful. I could not recommend. And the thing is, it's not a big AAA studio that made it. But it's so good. Everything about that game is amazing. Like I said, I cannot stop playing it. Let's see, Joey, you rock, Nick. Thank you, man. You rock as well. You're the man, Joey. Like I said, one day once I get big enough, I'm stopping over and I'm visiting you. So be prepared. Might be 10 years from now when I finally make it big, but I'm stopping over. Gonna go do dinner. Okay. I've been playing Red Dead Redemption today, or Red Dead Redemption 2 recently. It's funny you mention that because I played it a long, long time ago when it first came out. But recently it was on sale for the Ultimate Edition on Steam, and I downloaded it like a couple weeks ago on my PC here. But I never played it yet. I just been so busy with everything. Some days because between working, between keeping my food channel going, between life, spending time with the wife, and just everything in between, spending time with my pups and that stuff, and everything going on, it's so tough to find time to game. But I downloaded it because I figured I played it when it first came out, and it was like, yeah. So I bet you, I know they souped up the graphics and everything for PC. Plus, it'd be fun to play it on a PC. No, I got a decent PC here. I downloaded, but I still have to play the darn thing. It was a pretty good price. So I think it was like $20 or less. I think it was like $20 for like the ultimate, like everything. I think that's what I paid for it, or 15 or 20, one of the two. But couldn't pass that deal up. I've been wanting to play it again, and I'm like, okay, I got it now. Let's see. Dun, 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 dun. Do you and your kids like Pokemon? I myself have never got into Pokemon. When my kids were little, they got into Pokemon, but they haven't really been doing much with it. I mean, they're all grown up now, but when they were younger, my two sons were big into Pokemon. My daughter never really got into it. But yeah, my kids definitely were, but it was like when they were young, back then. So it's like, yeah, and it's like I kick myself too because going back to like cards, there was one of my friends ended up having a big box of Magic cards, and we're talking like one of those card boxes, like those white ones, like a full on stack of cards. He had a whole box of Magic cards, and he wanted to trade me that box of cards for a PlayStation controller. I think it was a PS2 at the time, a PlayStation 2 controller. And I hemmed and hawed. I'm like, well, I don't know what I'm gonna do with the Magic cards and that. But I was kind of thinking, well, I probably should because they're Magic cards. But we're talking. Let's see, probably about like 20 years ago. I'm talking, and I had a big box of Magic cards. And you know what some of those Magic cards go for these days? And I just never did the deal when I should have threw the controller at him and grabbed that box of cards. And if I would have held on to them, even back then, like 20 years ago, actually it's probably like 22 years ago because my son was really small at the time. Probably like 22 years ago to have a stack of Magic cards like that, box of cards, even those early generations of those cards must have been, who knows what the value of that box is today. But I kick myself now. It's like it's crazy what some of those cards go for. Let's see. Joey, random question. Do you call it dinner or supper? I prefer supper. I think I call it dinner, honestly. Sorry, man. I call it dinner. Sometimes I say supper, but I think the word that would pop into my head, I think, would be dinner. If you said, well, what's for dinner? Yeah, as I asked the wife, what's for dinner? I never say what's for supper. So what's for dinner? Yeah, I'm a dinner person. That is a random question, but hey, good question, though. Let's see what do we got here. So you got JJJ, and you got egg. Not sure what those are for. JJJ, egg. Let's see. John, I'm back. My mom stopped by to get some chicken salad and chili I made. Hey, I love a good chili, man. I usually don't cook it much in the summer, but it does hit the spot in the summer. Sometimes on a Sunday with football season coming up, I'm gonna start making some chili. And sometimes I go ahead and I'll buy some steak to put in there. Take some steak, cut it up in there, and throw it in there along with the meat, the burger, and that. That's some good stuff. I love a good chili. Let's see. I've been playing Texas Chainsaw Massacre, the game on Xbox. It's pretty fun. That sounds interesting. I always looked at it. I thought it was neat, but I never got around to playing it. It looks like it'd be fun. Is that kind of like a Dead by Daylight kind of game? Not Dead by Daylight. Is that the one where you kind of have one person is the bad guy and everyone else has to hide and work together and do different things to get out of there so you don't get killed while the one person's trying to kill them? Is that kind of? I think the other game is Dead by Daylight. Is that the other one? Or no, Dead by Daylight's something different. What's that other game? Or is it? Dead by Daylight's that game where you have to go. It's like a survival kind of game, I believe. What the heck's the name of it? If you know that other game, let me know. But I think there's different characters you can get for like the Scream guy and all that. You can download but you have to run on and do the generators and turn on the lights and whatever else. I can't remember the name of it as. Is it Dead by Daylight? Let's see. Let me look it up. Dead by Daylight. Oh yeah, that's the one. Dead by Daylight, a multiplayer action survival horror game. Yeah, I haven't played that one in a while. I used to play that on my PlayStation, but that used to be a lot of fun. Well, we just hit the 3-hour mark. 3 hours of being live. I appreciate you guys hanging out with me. You guys are awesome. This is fun. Definitely is. I got to get some more live streams going here, though. It's definitely got to go live more often. I don't go live enough. Like I said, this is my third time now. But like I said, with all these interactions and that stuff, I'll try to get on here more often because it is cool to hang with you guys. See if we can grow the audience on here because it is fun just hanging out and chilling with you guys. You guys are awesome. Definitely. Dun, 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 dun. I'll tell you what, since I got a break here, since no questions asked, if you guys want to ask stuff, I'm going to go pee real quick. I'll be right back. Last time I made it 5 hours with almost 5 hours with all going, but now I had my lunch earlier. I had a couple teas going through me. I drank a couple of hints. So I'll be right back again. Excuse the mess in the back. Like I said, stepdaughter's going to college. We got all of her stuff here. So when it's time for moving, to go out the door instead of dropping it down the stairs. So I'm not a hoarder. So. Oh. Okay. I am back. Dun, 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 and better than ever. Hey. Okay, let's see here. Okay. Cat food. Red Dead Redemption is still fun. I enjoy that game also. Yep, I'm looking forward to digging back into it again. The only thing that always bothers me, well, I shouldn't say bothers me. It's tough because there's times like when they redid the God of War games and that stuff. It's like I can't wait to do them. They beefed up the graphics. I'm going to go back and I'm going to play this, and then you start playing it, and then you remember playing it, and it's like, oh, I kind of remember playing this, and you kind of lose that newness of when it first came out, and it's like okay, and then it kind of takes some of the fun away from it because you're thinking, I remember this. It's like watching a movie for a second time, but sometimes games are just that good though. Like Red Dead Redemption is one of those games where just like, yeah, it's never the same playing it the second time, but I'm looking forward to digging into it again. It's been a long time since I played it. So, yep. Joey, what does the fox say? Ding, 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 dun, 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 dun. Meow, 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 meow. I can't remember what the sounds are. I'm totally off. That's a good song, though. That's a classic. What does the fox say? I was listening to a song earlier, Duke Lion, a really weird song. It popped up in my feed on my YouTube, and it's the weirdest thing. Yeah, Duke Lion. It's an old classic song from like 17 years ago. I don't know if I should play it on here. So I'm not sure if it's gonna, if it's gonna tag me for doing a song. But there's the video. Let's see. I'm not. At least I guess it won't have the stuff on it, but the sound. But I don't know if I should play it though, because I think it's like having the sound. I might get tagged for copyright. But here's a quick look at the video. Big Dumb Face is the band name. That's back. Yeah, interesting video. Big Dumb Face. Duke Lion. That's a classic right there. I'll turn off for just a second. That's classic. Like I said, it popped up in my feed earlier, and I'm like, I haven't heard that song in so long. It's a goofy, silly video, a goofy song, but it's classic. Definitely classic. No, Big Dumb Face is the name of that. And yeah, I can see what you mean. Though. It does look like in it's like the Bloodhound Gang video where they have the monkey suits. Yeah, I see where you're coming from there, but yeah, but I don't know what other songs they even have out. That's the one song the only one I've ever heard. So strange. Let's see, maybe playing Minecraft would be fun. Yeah, Minecraft would be cool too. Create a world and everyone can join in, can hang out and build things together. That'd be fun. So many options. Gotta love how gaming is today. Definitely. I actually thought about going back. This is more old school, and most users be like, what? But EverQuest came back out with EverQuest Legends. EverQuest was one of those games. Some of you may have heard of it. The first one was one of the first real big, massive MMOs that came out back in the day. And I got in when they released I didn't play it when it first came out. They released the Runes of Kunark expansion pack that came with it. And I jumped on it then, and I had both games that I got. And I got to say, it was one of the most mind-boggling things I've ever seen. Because I always had a craving for online games. Like Meridian 59 was one where it's like an online game where it was really a really kind of horrible game, honestly. But you could log in and you could go around and you see other people. Back then, to log into a game where it's like a world and you can see people, it's like, well, that's kind of cool. I can go up to them and talk to them and stuff, which is kind of neat. But then EverQuest came out, and EverQuest was amazing. When you realize just how big that world was, I mean, I know nowadays everything, World of Warcraft, everyone played that, how big the worlds are. But back then, the first ever world, I mean, if you wanted, I remember going to one of these towns on there, and you have to wait for the ship to come in. And you wait like 10, 15 minutes. The ship finally comes in. They updated when future expansions came where you could teleport. But when it first came out, and you had to wait at the dock for the ship to come in, you jump on the boat, and you have to wait for the ship to get to your port where you want to go, and you get off and you're in a whole new island. It's just like, holy crap, this thing is huge. And then, though, and one thing with that too is like, when in EverQuest, they had a unique thing, because when you died, your body and all your gear stayed there. So if you tried to venture out and go somewhere crazy that was really tough, and you sneak your way around and you get taken out, your body and all your gear's there. So you have to have good gear in the bank to get back out there. You have that backup gear, or you can have somebody drag your body. So if you have somebody that's higher level in there, you could say, "Hey, can you drag my body, to me?" And then you say where you're at. So, and a lot of times you'd pay them, you'd give them some money in the game. Otherwise, people do it for free. So, but you didn't have to consent them. So you'd say, "Consent Nick," and then they could go up to your body and they could pick it up and they can drag it to you. Or they could be dicks and they could take your body and drag you even further out. And then you're kind of stuck because your body is way in an area. It's like, yeah. And I remember one time I was playing I was a what the heck character was I? Was my barbarian I had. I was at this dungeon and a skeleton feared me, and my character ran way down into this dungeon with all these skeletons that were pretty tough, and it died. And it's just like, it's like, luckily though, I had someone cool that was in our group, and he went down and he dragged me up and brought my corpse to me. So, but just back then in those days, that was those first you'll never get again. And EverQuest was just amazing. And then what happened is they made EverQuest 2, and that came out, but at the same time, Blizzard probably saw what EverQuest was doing, and they're like, "Hey, we're going to make World of Warcraft." So EverQuest 2 came out right around the same time. I think within weeks of each other, I believe, or they're pretty similar. EverQuest 2 came out, and then World of Warcraft came out. And World of Warcraft, with its graphics, were so easy that you didn't need a really strong computer to run them. And World of Warcraft blew up. EverQuest 2 got left in the shadows, even though I believe EverQuest 2 was more of a full-on game. The spells, we have to get spell books and upgrade. I think that the EverQuest 2 had a better system, better class system, but World of Warcraft just blew. And World of Warcraft was amazing too. That was a fun game. I love the whole colors, structure, and everything. And I always wanted to try to get back into World of Warcraft too, but I think it's too far gone in that case. I don't know. After Cataclysm came out, that's when I stopped playing. I played all the way up to Wrath of the Lich King and all that. Cataclysm came out. Burning Crusade was a great expansion, and then Cataclysm came out when they changed everything. I was kind of like, and I just kind of dropped out. I haven't went back since. I know my kids played it. I know like Colton played it, but otherwise, I gave him my account as a backup, so we had 2 accounts to kind of like do different things with. But otherwise, my account's still out there with some of my characters on it, I believe. But I thought about getting back into it, but I don't know if it'd be the same anymore, But EverQuest Legends came out where they went back to the original first EverQuest, and they re-released it. I think you pay $20 and then $10 a month to play it. But just like the old school days. But I wonder if I'll go back to that and I'll play it. It'll be like, those graphics kind of stink, and it's because they don't upgrade everything. They want it to be classic. So, but they need to have a new game. There's always rumors of EverQuest Next coming out, but World of Warcraft's been out for so long. They need something new. I know there's Final Fantasy. I couldn't really get into Final Fantasy online, but it'd be cool if somebody else came out with an all new MMO that's just gonna change things all over again. There's different ones out there too, like what's Elder Scrolls Online. That's another one. I couldn't really get into Elder Scrolls. I don't know why, but EverQuest Next they rumored about, but I don't think that's ever going to happen. But that'd be awesome to have an all new MMO that comes out and changes the game and just does it. But nowadays everyone's free, it wants free stuff. It's they don't want to pay monthly fees for the games, which I understand it. You buy the game, you pay the monthly fee. But for me, there's been games I paid $60 for. I played them for a couple of weeks, and I didn't really care for it, and then it just sat there. Where if World of Warcraft, I've been playing, back when it first came out, I played that game for years. I played that, $15 a month is well worth the game that you're going to play consistently and get your game time out of it. Because like I said, a lot of games I bought $60 down the drain, So a game like that you're paying $15 a month and you're still playing it, you're intrigued and you're enjoying it. So $15. Let's see, what, 60 divided by 15, 4 months. So I can pay $60 to play a game for 4 months rather than paying $60 and play it for a couple weeks and either not liking it or maybe beating it and then being done with it. It's like that's my mentality on it. World of Warcraft on those games. I'd rather, pay the monthly fee. If it's a game I'm going to enjoy, I'll play. I'll pay. I don't have no problem with that. But I really got to change the subjects here. Got into video games here, but let's see. What do we got here? Let's see. King Missile sings it. It's still funny all these years later. Let's see. What song does King Missile sing? I can look it up too. I'm trying to draw fan art for you, but I suck at drawing facial hair. Well, I appreciate that, Kat. That's awesome. I love some fan art. Never had any fan art yet. You'd be the first person to create fan art. Here, I'll shave. I'll shave everything, and then it'll be easier for you to draw. Do you want to worry about the facial hair? Honestly, I will tell you, in my life, I've only shaved completely all this off one time in my life, and I look like a creeper. Honestly, I look like a total creep. I'm not lying. I'm not exaggerating this. Let's see if I'm not sure if I have an access to it. I look like somebody that shouldn't be around a school is what I look like. Let's see if I can find my cover photos there. I think it's in my cover photos. I had it as my cover photo for a while. Let's see. No, I'm dead serious. You're going to see this and you'll be like, what the heck, man? And you'll understand why you'll never see me without facial hair. I think I had it as my profile picture. Let's see. I'm scrolling on here. Got to get to it. Going way back. One time. Okay. And my hair is goofy. This is way back. This is 15 years ago I did this. 15 years ago. And I warn you, I look creepy. Check this out. That is, yeah, look at my hair. I don't know what the hell I was thinking with my hair. But my friends used to call me Skolnick because with the black frame glasses, they used to say Skolnick. Yeah, there's me without facial hair. Nobody looks like a dweeb. Yeah, I'll never, ever, ever shave my facial hair again. That's just wrong. I'm sorry you had to see that. I probably shouldn't have showed you. These are probably like, yeah, I look like I'm on some watch list or something. I'm just, yeah. But at the time, my girlfriend convinced me to do it. She says, I wonder what you look like without your facial hair. She talked me into it, so I did it. And that was the result. Yeah, that's bad. Let's see. Skyrim was my favorite. Skyrim is one of those games that is an amazing game. I'm with you. That game is so good. I need to play it again too. It's been I played a little bit. I never put as much time into that game as I should have put into it. I know some people put hundreds and hundreds of hours into it, but one game I really need to get back into is I scraped the surface on a little bit and it was fun. And I don't know what happened, but I just never really embraced a full-on game. And I really need to get into that because years later, it's still an amazing game. Let's see. Pod joining the wall grind again. I've been on the fence wanting to get back into an online game. And World of Warcraft is one of those. I was thinking between that or like the EverQuest, but EverQuest is the original one with the old school graphics. So I might be like, well, it'll be cool to get into it. And I might get into it and be like, why did I want to play this? Plus, I'm not sure how many people are actually in it playing it. But World of Warcraft is. I've been thinking about it. I've been itching. I almost bought it. I think I put the downloader on my computer, but then I canceled it. But do you ever still play that? Is it still worth playing these days? Are there people that actually play it? Did they merge servers? Or, I mean, I want to get the old school vibe. I think they did release some classic servers, didn't they? Which are just like the OG. That's kind of what I'd go for. Is I didn't like all those changes when Cataclysm came out. That's the last I played it. I didn't like all the changes, and I just kind of lost interest, and that was it. Well, let's see. Joey, I desperately need to be shaved. There you go. Well, what do you got? A big beard going on there? I have a friend, my friend Ryan. He had the biggest beard, and he recently shaved it all. It didn't look like the same person. It's like, man, you look so different. It's like you need. No, he is like unrecognizable. Because for all this time I've known him, he's had this big beard, and then he just shaved it all, and it's just like, wow, you look like a different person. You know, me and my hair was shorter, so I mean, I still look like me, but look like dweeby when I shaved it all. But my stepdad had similar facial hair like yours. He shaved it off once my mom. He shaved it off, and my mom hated it. Yeah, and I always threaten my wife. I said, I'm going to shave this one of these days, and she goes like, "You better not." And also too, I probably shouldn't even tell you. So you guys are going to be like, I'm not even going to watch this guy anymore. Wait till you see this. Okay, I got to show this. Let's see. Dun, dun, dun. If I can find it, I just got to find it. I think it's on here. I just saw it the other day because I showed. Dun, dun, dun. Okay, I know it's on here somewhere. I just got to find which part. Or maybe I can't. Oh, I think I know how to find it. Yeah, I probably shouldn't show you this. Let's see. Oh. Dun, dun, dun. Colton knows what I'm probably going to show. I think I can find this by searching for it on. Okay. I shouldn't show you guys this. I really, really shouldn't. You know who that You know who that guy is right there? That is me. That's my mullet. Look at that. That was one killer mullet. See, and nowadays mullets are like respected. They have mullet contests. I could have probably won some prizes with that mullet. Yeah, keep it in point. Yeah. I don't know why I thought I was cool. I thought I'm rocking it. And then it's a mullet. You know, I put in a ponytail when I went to work. I worked when I worked back then. When I worked out, I think I worked at Walmart back then. I put in a ponytail and I tucked it in my shirt. So when I go to work, not many people even know I had it, but that's the day I got it cut right there. Isn't that a mad mullet? Like I said, I probably shouldn't even show you guys that. That's oh man, but yeah, I thought it was cool back then. Yeah. I need to grow that back. I told her too. I said, I'm gonna grow my mullet back. So I should shave this and grow my mullet back. I'd be killing it, right? Let's see. I haven't played the recent expansion since like 2020, but I did subscribe for a month last summer and played a lot like the classic servers. Oh, you played a lot of the classic servers. See, that's what I would like, the old school vibe. I don't want all this changes and differentness. My fear would be that I got into it and there's like really no one to play, but then my also fear would be is if I really got into it and that's all I wanted to do for a while, plus I have to start a character and get all the way up there. I wouldn't want to start like jump in. I'm not sure they give you characters now when you log in and they let you like, here's a character at level 60 or something like that. Do they do that or you have to do the whole grind? I suppose the grind's probably a lot easier these days though too, but I would like to relearn how to play it, like relearn the character and the spells and all that stuff. I would want to just jump in with a loaded up character and then try to figure it out because it's been years since I played it, so I'd be like totally lost. I'd be going into raids and people would be like, "What the heck are you doing?" So, but I used to love that game back then. Well, you guys used to play it too just as much. Yeah, those are the good old days. Yeah, Whoa is right. Hey, Cat. That is the mullet. What was I thinking? I don't know. It's just, oh my god, that mullet is nuts. Was that the 80s? I wish I could say it was the 80s. I truly wish I could say, yep, that was in the 80s, but that was in the 90s. That was like what, mid 90s, I think that was. So we're talking, I think that's where let's see. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, that was when I reposted. I don't know where my original post is, but yeah, mid 90s, unfortunately, when I got rid of it. And then after I cut it, I'm like, why did I do that? I thought I was cool. I don't know what I was thinking, but it's even funny. One time we were at a bar drinking, and this still irritates me when I think about this, but we were at a bar drinking. I was in line to get a beer, and all of a sudden I get a tap on the shoulder, and this guy is like standing behind me, and he's like, "Sorry, man, I accidentally puked in your hair. You could take me outside and kick my ass if you want. I'm like, look, and I'm like, fuck. And then I want to talk to the crew. I'm like, oh, is there puke in my hair? They're like, yeah. So that kind of killed my night as I went home and washed it. But yeah, you get puke in your mullet. That's yeah, the stories. Hey, the stories. Pukey mullet. I don't know. But yeah, those are the good old days, right? I don't know. Let's see. I blame Billy Ray Cyrus for the mullet phase. Yeah, maybe that's it. Blame old Billy. Him and his dang mullet. See, maybe that's why I thought it was cool back then. He had his mullet. I had my mullet. We were killing it, me and Billy. Nice, man. Thank you. Hi, I always comment on your vids and I love your reviews. Oh, hey, yeah. And a question. How do you say that? And a equestrian journey. Hey, I remember you. I know you. Yeah, awesome. I do appreciate all the comments and I appreciate all the love. You rock, and I appreciate you joining the live stream. It's great to have you here. Nice, and it's nice to be able to interact in real time. I know I still have to catch up on I am so far backed up on my comments right now. I started working on it. It takes a long time. It takes a long time to comment because I personally write a reply to every single comment. I don't just go through and like, love. I personally, and sometimes YouTube will want to put in a comment. I don't even use they generate like an AI comment. I delete that. I always personally reply to the comments, but it is time consuming, especially with a busy life. So I got behind on a lot of my replying. So I'm still working on chipping away at some of those. So if you made some comments and then you didn't get a reply yet, I'll get to it. Even if it's a couple weeks, there's a couple week old comments on there. I got to get to, I know. And here I am sitting on live stream, but it's nice to live stream though. This way I can answer your questions and interact in real time. So that is awesome. So I appreciate you being here. Yeah, it's great to see you. Yeah, I definitely know your comments and I appreciate you. Let's see. It was so long. That was long. I mean, and like I said, I don't know why I thought that was cool. And that's, like I said, that's the day I got to cut off right there. That's the day I'm like, okay, I got to get rid of this. The date honor isn't legit. That's a reposting. So, yeah, what was I thinking? I don't. Sometimes you just don't think, right? Sometimes you don't think. And that's, I think, was my problem with that. I did not think. Okay, be right back. I have a job interview. Hey, Kat, awesome. Good luck at the interview. Hopefully you'll nail it. Tell them I said they need to hire you and you'll be good. But yeah, that's awesome. Good luck. Hopefully you get it. Very nice. Funny how Joe Dirt canceled the coolness of the mullet. Yeah, that is true too. Dang Joe Dirt. Great movie, by the way. But yeah, he did kill the mullet coolness. Maybe that's why. But yeah, I need to grow it back out again. I should. Should I take it back? See, when I played hockey, I had like the hockey mullet, because that's like the start of it. I had the small mullet there, and it grew, and yeah. I don't know what I thought. I had a rat tail. Mom cut it off. LOL. That's one thing I never had. I never had a rat tail, but I know those were a big thing for a while there too. You need to rock that rat tail again. See, you're a grown man now. Rock that rat tail. Let's all bring rat tails back. I'll work on one myself, and we'll have the rat tail, the happy rat. Gorg. Gorg, so you got one too? You got a rat tail? Let's do it. We'll have the Happy Place Rat Tail Club. There you go. Let's do it. We're going to be Rat Tails. They don't want to start a channel. Have the Rat Tail channel. There you go. I'll post videos of our rat tails. Sounds like a plan. We'll have our Rat Tail Guild for gaming, and we'll join up. We'll be the Rat Tail Fortnite crew. Like third grade. Hey, it's never too late to grow it back out, man. There you go. Let's get. Wonder if I can talk Colton Fatal Onion into growing a rat tail. See if he can get one going too. Let's see. I had cat scratches above my sideburns as a kid. Ouch. That's interesting. Oh, it's like a permanent, like a cat got you good enough to scar you. Is what happened? or did Cat just always kind of get you there? Got it because a wrestler Sting had one. Oh yeah, Sting was awesome. Yeah, Sting was the man. I remember I saw him back when he came back to when he came around to the WWE. This was like eons ago. When I saw Raw, was it Raw or SmackDown? I think it was Raw down in Green Bay, and he was up like in the rafters, like when he first started coming back with the face paint, and when he came to the WWE, and he kind of dropped down into the ring and like rappelled in and that stuff. He didn't wrestle that night, but it was like one of the earlier things when he started popping out. But yeah, that was awesome. Sting was. Is he still wrestling, or is he? I haven't been up on my wrestling in the longest time. I would religiously watch wrestling for a while there, but I liked when it was more gimmicky. Like when he had a lot of the gimmicky wrestlers. Now it seems like everyone's just like kind of normal. But I mean, I'm not sure if the storylines are good. I haven't watched wrestling, so I can't really judge. But back in the days when you had all the gimmicky characters, that was Kamala and and what's his name? The Boogeyman, and you got when Kane was the Big Red Machine, and Undertaker was rocking it. And you had the storylines with NWO and that stuff, when then you'd be smashing ambulances and stuff. Those were the good old days of wrestling. When you had the Generation X, yeah, those were my favorite years of wrestling. But like I said, you have all those different stables and all the coolness. But like I said, I haven't watched it lately. From what I see, the different people, some of the people seem cool. Like Roman Reigns seems awesome and that, But I was trying to think the last time I went. I think the last time I seen wrestling was in Green Bay. It was a few years back that I seen like CM Punk was hilarious there because he was in a tag team match. I can't remember who the heck he's even wrestling. It's been so long ago, but CM Punk was there, and every time his partner would get hit, he'd be like, "Ooh," like, ugh, like watching him get hit out there. Hilarious. You're just like cracking up at CM Punk there. You can't really see it when you watch it, but when you're there, he was like right there in front of us and making all these expressions when his partner was getting hit. It was awesome. Oh yeah, King Kong Bundy, he was the man. Andre the Giant. Yeah, those were the good old days. And you had Hulkamania running wild, all kinds of cool stuff. Definitely, those were the classics. And then with Tugboat and Typhoon, Earthquake. Yeah, you had a lot of stuff back then, but those are the good old days, definitely. And Mankind was Mankind, and yeah. But like I said, this is some crazy stuff back then, all the backstage stuff and that they would have, the boiler room brawls and all that. I mean, like I said, I haven't watched it from one of the little parts. I do see little clips here and there. It seems like a lot of that's gone away, but like I said, I haven't watched like full episode of it. So maybe there is more of that going on, but I just don't see a lot of the wrestlers that are gimmicky in that. And, and Kamala. And I love the Boogeyman. I'm the Boogeyman. I'm coming to get you. And there's a clip out there. It's on YouTube. They got it. I think it's still out there. Like when he have him like randomly show up at things. Oh, and the hurricane. The hurricane and Rock thing was hilarious. The whole when the Rock was there and the hurricane would show up, those locker room things were some of the funniest things ever. The Rock was so amazing. I know Rock's all Hollywood now, but when Rock was mainly Rock the wrestler, his smack talk is just awesome. But you can find those on YouTube too, that like the Hurricane Rock interactions. But yeah, awesome stuff. But let's see, Boogeyman. Oh yeah, the Boogeyman John Cena thing. Let's see. This is one of my funny favorite. Hopefully, I don't think this is gonna. Hopefully, this won't copyright for me. But let's see. Oh, skipped over it. But this is one of my favorite Boogeyman things ever. Let's see. Check this out. Hopefully, that's like classic.
What's going on here?
You gotta love the Boogeyman. Yeah, so that's one of my favorite Boogeyman clips there. He's always interesting with worms and stuff. Yeah. I mean, a lot of gimmicks. Jake the Snake Roberts. You had, a lot of good wrestlers back then. But like I said, I haven't watched. Maybe I have to start watching wrestling again. It's nice because you can watch it anytime now. You don't have to worry about recording it. They got it on Netflix now. So let's see. Sting retired. In-ring performances. Oh, okay. So he probably just shows up from time to time to kind of more just not to wrestle, just to be there. Okay, yeah, Sting is awesome. it was awesome too. Got to see Rick Steiner. We were like ringside up in Houghton, at Michigan Tech. They had like a wrestling thing, and Rick Steiner, he came in late. Of course, his plane got delayed or whatever, so he came in at the last minute when he's supposed to be there for a big match, but he kind of came through. But it's cool seeing like Papa Pump there, or Scott Steiner, not Rick Steiner, Scott Steiner, Papa Pump. So he put on a good show that night. He kind of came in the last minute, he kind of kicked some butt. And let's see. Okay, what do we got here? Okay, how many see it here? Flum, flum, flum. Nope, those were blipper marks where the hairstylist fetches in those lines in your hair like Vanilla Ice. Oh, hey, clipper marks. Okay, those are clipper marks. Okay, I got you. But you have the Vanilla Ice thing going on there. Hey, there you go. Hey, when there's things going on there, you just want to do them, and yeah, that's awesome. And then Vanilla Ice, he was the man back then. Ice baby. He still seems like, I love watching him when he's in different movies, like when he's in that what's that movie, that Adam Sandler movie? That's My Boy. He was hilarious in there. Gotta love Vanilla Ice. I know he seemed angry for a while there, but I suppose though, I mean, it made him famous and it made him a lot of money, I would imagine. But to be branded with the Ice baby thing, But then again, if something made me famous, I would embrace it. I mean, maybe after years it might get old, but I mean, if it's what made me where I'm at today, hey, I'd be enjoying that. I'd be like, hey, heck yeah. Let's see. I've met a lot of wrestlers. Hey, that's awesome, Joey. I met the ones I met. Who the heck did I meet? I think I said it last time. I met John Cena before he was big. Back after like Raw, or was it SmackDown or Raw? I think it might have been SmackDown. Down at the Resch Center in Green Bay there. Afterwards, you walked around the back where cars were, and there he was. John Cena was scraping off his car, and he talked to us. A really nice guy. Talked to us. This is before he was big. He just kind of, there. But yeah, he was awesome. And Matt Hardy was back there. Matt was awesome as well. Took pictures with us. And I think then we went to a gas station and Kane was in there. Our friend went there to get money out of an ATM and came out, and it's like, did you see Kane in there? He's like, what? I didn't see anyone in there. It's like, how do you not notice Kane? Kane is big, but he had a winter hat on too. It's like, it was weird seeing Kane, out with one of those hats that had like the little flaps on the side. But we didn't want to go bother him. We could have jumped on and been like, hey Kane, can you take a picture with us? But we didn't want to, he probably would have been more than happy to, because it wasn't like a big crowd of people, just a couple guys saying, hey, but we don't want to be that guy and go, the guy just finished up at work and wants to go probably back to his room or whatever. So we didn't bother him, but it would have been awesome to get a picture with him. At the time, Kane was one of my favorite wrestlers. I loved him more as the Big Red Machine when he lost the mask, and I still love Kane. Kane is, was awesome. But when he's the Big Red Machine, like with the mask and everything, he was awesome. Definitely. That's awesome, Joe. You met some wrestlers. Cena retired. Oh, Cena's retired now. I suppose he's been doing a lot of movies too. So I suppose he's like, I can make a movie and make millions and not have to worry about beating myself up in the ring. But I loved him in the first season of Peacemaker. Second season wasn't so good. The first season of Peacemaker is gold. Cena as Peacemaker is awesome. I love that first season. The second season wasn't so good. The first season was great with Hitman and that. If you've never seen that, check it out. But anyways, then Goldberg, AJ Styles have retired. Oh, Goldberg's retired. Huh. I used to love Goldberg too. He was awesome. I always loved his theme song when he came out. He was pretty sweet. Let's see. Nick. Hi, Nick. It's nice to meet you, man. I am a huge fan of yours. Thank you, Nick. Awesome name, by the way, and welcome to the live stream. It's great to have you here. That is awesome, and I appreciate you being a fan. Thank you very much for that. Like I said, awesome name, by the way. So I appreciate you joining the stream and appreciate all the love, and I appreciate you being a fan and enjoying my videos. I thank you for that. Let's see. Dun, dun, dun. Miss Happy Face just entered the building. Dun, dun, dun. But yeah. But anyways, one day I do got to check out the wrestling again. See what's going on. Yeah, I remember back in the days, used to watch it on Sundays, I think it used to be on. Sunday afternoons they had it, but it's nice that you got like the old school Raw is where it's at though. But like, that's where all the crazy stuff was going on. But like I said, I don't know what's going on these days, but I know there's different leagues out there as well. There's a local wrestling thing that they have in the area. They have like Samsung is one of the guys, and they have once in a while they bring in people. I think Demolition they brought in a couple years back. I haven't been on any of the local things. There's a lot of like local talent and smaller wrestlers, but they had their big event during a couple months back. They had it down in Marquette, Michigan. They had like Mick Foley showed up to kind of not to wrestle, I don't think, but he was just there and that. And I almost went to that, but I didn't. But that would been kind of neat. But like I said, it's a small circuit up here. I guess they use for developing talent and stuff. So that's pretty cool, to have like in an area, something like that. Hey Bessie, welcome to the live stream. It's great seeing you here. Welcome. We're just chilling out. It's been 3 hours and 42 minutes, and we're still going strong. Awesome hanging out with all you guys. Welcome. How's your day going, Bessie? Yeah, feel free to ask any questions, any comments, whatever you want to say. Go ahead and say it. It's going good. That is awesome to hear. I'm doing excellent here. I'm on the start of a 4-day weekend. I had a vacation day I had to burn, so I got that. We're going to see Nitro Circus tomorrow, so I am truly super excited about that. That's going to be it's going to be an amazing show. I mean, the crazy stuff those guys do, it's going to be awesome. I'm not sure if you're familiar with Nitro Circus, but they get these big jumps, and they'll do anything from scooters to bicycles, to motorbikes to wheelchairs to whatever. They zip down and they do crazy stuff. They're like off their bikes and stuff, and it's all kinds of crazy stuff. So that looks like it's going to be awesome. So can't wait for that. Weather's supposed to be nice. At least the last I looked, it's supposed to be nice. I should probably check the weather. As of yesterday, it said there was no rain or anything, but let's see what we got today. Appleton, Wisconsin. Let's see. Weather. Dun, dun, dun. Hopefully it's still good. Hopefully the rain didn't move in because it's supposed to rain like today, and it's supposed to rain. Yeah, so okay. Oh, beautiful. So it's going to be high of 79. No rain. Starts at 7, so it's going to be 74 degrees. By 9, 10 o'clock, it's going to be 68 degrees, so it should be a beautiful night for it to be out. Checking out Nitro Circus. Circus comes here in September or October. Oh, there you go. Are you going to go check it out? I'll let you know how it is, and then I'll tell you if it's worthwhile, but the crazy stuff they do, it's going to be wonderful. Like I said, those guys have bigger balls than I got because I wouldn't be doing that stuff. Like I said, I just wonder how you practice that stuff. I mean, to do those big old jumps and to say, you have to perfect it. How many times do you fall and break bones and stuff before you perfect that stuff? I mean, I don't think those guys jump on that stuff and do it in one shot and they're like, hey, you got this perfect and it's perfect going forward. There's got to be times where they're not nailing that stuff. But like I said, that's some mad skills to be able to do that. And I said it takes some big balls because you wouldn't catch me doing that. Heck no. I would not be doing that. Hopefully, hey, there you go. That'd be awesome, man. I said, I can't wait. And then next week, we got Daughtry we're going to see at the fair. So, gotta love Daughtry. Saw him twice already. So I saw him years ago when he opened for Bon Jovi out in Anaheim, California. We had to go to friends of ours had to go out there, one of them for a convention. So we tagged along with them, and I looked up right away what concerts down there, and it was Bon Jovi and Daughtry, and it just like, there's no way we're not going to see Bon Jovi and Daughtry. Because I never seen Bon Jovi before. This was back when that's when the Crossroads album came out. So that kind of shows how long ago that was. That's when I think that's Crossroads' name of that album, where he started doing the country thing. So he's still sounding good. I know Bon Jovi's a little rougher now, but everybody ages. But he's still out there on tour. He's putting on a show. So more power to the guy. I mean, you can't expect people, to sound perfect at whatever age. But some people, though, like Vince Neil, as much as Motley Crue is an iconic, wonderful band, sometimes you got to hang it up. And Vince, I saw a clip of him, which he was they had him. He was like singing, and all of a sudden he moved the microphone away, and then he was still singing. It's like, and then he turned down, and then whoever was out back was like, "Oh crap!" And he turned down the volume on it because they realized the mic wasn't by him, and then so they tried to fix it, but it's like, no, guys, we saw you're piping in his vocals. It's just like, I mean, I'd rather hear somebody sing horribly than, well, I don't know about that. Would I rather have somebody sing horribly or have their vocals piped in and have them lip syncing? I think I'd rather have real vocals. Because lip singing that's like when you all see on these award shows and these people, they're doing all those crazy moves and dance moves and all that stuff, and their voice is all perfect. It's not out of breath or anything. It's like sing. You can sing. I'd rather have you stand still and sing beautifully than to have you going all nuts and having the vocals piped in. It's like, what the heck? But I don't know. Don't know. Cat has returned. How did the job interview go? Did you get it? I mean, it seemed like it went well. A lot of times you have to wait, but hopefully it went well. Was it like a Zoom one interview or what? You'll be like on a one that guy going through the hilarious thing, that guy's going through the drive-through during a job interview. I'm not sure if any of you's ever seen that video. I can't remember what I'd look up to find that. Probably just drive-through job interview would probably be one of the videos, but a guy's going through doing this live video or interview, and he's like ordering his food. She's like, "Are you in a drive-through?" He's like, No. And then he, give me some sauce with that, and it's just most hilarious thing, you know. I don't know. People come up with crazy ideas. See, that's the stuff I wish I could come up with off the top of my head. You know, just pure gold doing something like that. Or that one guy too that has the booty, that does those videos where he's at a Zoom call and he's in a boxing ring fighting or riding a bike, and he has a green screen behind him, and then he's doing all this stuff and this crazy stuff. But entertaining though. Let's see. It went good. It's just a part-time at Kohl's. Hey, Kohl's is pretty awesome. Probably get a nice discount too, I'd imagine. I'm waiting for my medical assistant position to get back to me for full-time. Oh, that'd be a good job too. Medical assistant position. There you go. Yeah, I guess you got to get something. What, did they trim you down or something? Are you back for? Oh, I see what you got. You applied for the medical assistant position for full-time, and you're waiting for them to give you an answer. But in the meantime, Cole said, "Hey." So you're trying to get there too. Okay, awesome. Well, good luck. Hopefully you get the full-time one first, and then you're good to go, right? Yeah, I got to hire some people myself. At my store, I'm short a couple people right now, so I just hired one person recently. So, yep. It is interesting hiring people because sometimes, you know, I'm usually a pretty good person at reading people for the most part, but sometimes you don't know what you're getting until you get them in the store and training. You don't know, just don't know. And the weird thing is, there's just a couple of kids that come in. I'm not going to say where they work or anything because I don't want to, you know, but they both work a full-time job at a place, and they're brothers. They look a lot alike, but they're brothers. But they're younger. They're like you younger, kind of like nerdier style kids. They you know, play the video game. I'm not saying people that play video games are nerds, but they're kind of younger. They're like bros that are always together. Like, I'm a nerd. What the heck? Hey, now, what the heck? Hey, Bella. The wife said I'm a nerd. Maybe a little bit. But anyways, these two guys, and like I said, are younger guys, but they said they came and they both interviewed, they both applied at the same time. And then when I interviewed them, they're like, "Well, can we come in at the same time for the interview?" I'm like, "Why not?" So then once they're in there, then they're like, "Well, we're kind of like a package deal. You know, we kind of like, if you hire one, you kind of have to hire the other." It's like, what? It's like, so they, you know, they seem like nice kids, nothing there. But it's like, they said, "Well, yeah, we both work over here right now. And we used to work over here. And then we used to work over here. And then we started off with the paper route." So these two brothers have worked like 4 jobs together, like a package deal. And they wanted to come over to my place as a package deal, which, you know, but they shared a vehicle, which is one thing, because chances are I'm not going to want to have on the same shift. For 2, it's never really good to have 2 family members like that, because especially being in a small store, because if something happens, death of a family member, which I know it doesn't happen often, but if one goes down and you're kind of losing two of them at a time, have to be off for a certain time. So, but like I said, good kids, but it's just really awkward. It reminds me of like Step Brothers, and I've seen where they're going for the interviews. Well, it's just really weird. But like I said, good kids, nothing against them. But yeah. Let's see. Hey, is it Nicodoom or Nicodoom? Nicodoom, I'll guess, right? Welcome to the live stream. It's great to have you here. Thanks for coming in and joining us and saying hello. That is awesome. Appreciate you being here. Let's see. As far as cat goes, my brother worked at Dairy Queen with me when we were younger. Maybe you two were like the same thing, right? But after that, you didn't be a package deal, right? You didn't have to move on to your next job and say, hey, if you hire me, you got to hire my brother. Dairy Queen would be a good job to work at, although I don't know if I would. It'd be good for food reviews, though. I'd be able to get all my food reviews like right there when it came out. I could make them ahead of time and that. So that worked out pretty good for that. But yeah, Dairy Queen would be give myself make some extra hot fudge on my Sundays. Ooh. I love that hot fudge sundae there. They make good stuff. And speaking of Dairy Queen, if anybody on the stream has never got the Savannah banana split shake, you need to get it because it's amazing. It's one of the best items they ever made. Basically, it's a shake. They put chocolate bits in there. They put strawberry bits in there. And then they put banana in there. And they blend it all up. And when you're sipping it, you get little bits of the strawberry, chocolate, and banana along with that ice cream. It's wonderful. So good. Let's see. I would always give people extra toppings in secret. Hey, there you go. That's the way to do it. You get your hook your buddies up there. See, let's see. I freaking love banana. Yeah, banana is awesome. Banana splits are good. I haven't had a banana split in a long time. One of these days I should go get one. Dairy Queen makes some. Culver's makes a good banana split, and there's a place called Stormheim's, which they specialize in custards and stuff. It's kind of similar to a Culver's. They just have more of an expanded menu on things, but they have some good ice cream and custard there. Let's see. I like your food reviews. Well, thank you for that. I appreciate that. I appreciate you watching. I appreciate your love and support there. That definitely means a lot. And I appreciate everyone else being here. I appreciate all you guys. Like I said, I put a lot into making my videos just to find the time to do them and to go and pay to do them and then to whip them all together and get them uploaded on time to get my 2 videos a day. It does take a lot, but like I said, when I read comments like yours right there to how you like my food reviews, it makes it all worth it. Definitely does. So I definitely appreciate you and everyone else too that watches. You guys are awesome and amazing. Definitely. Joey says chocolate. Heck yeah, man. Gotta love chocolate. I need some more ice cream though, because I got my Miss Richards jar of hot fudge in my fridge and I got like half a jar left. So I need to get some more ice cream to load up like hot fudge sundae. That's like one of the best hot fudges out there. The Miss Richards jar of that stuff. But maybe there's better stuff out there in different areas. But in my area, you pretty much got the Hershey's hot fudge or you got the Miss Richards. But Miss Richards has always been around here. Good stuff. Definitely. For sure. So what else is all going on, everybody? How are you doing today? Anything exciting going on? Let's see. I finished a sketch to your drawing. Just got to color it and add some other things. That is so awesome, Kat. I would love to see it. That's awesome. I never had fan art before. It'd be so neat to have that, to see that. Definitely would love to see that. So yeah, great job. I'm excited. It's flattering actually that you're doing fan art for me. You rock. Let's see. I love your reviews. Thank you. I appreciate that. Again, you're awesome. So I appreciate the love. Like I said, it all makes it all worth it. I just seeing people appreciate it. Because I know there's people I watch out there and I enjoy their videos. So when people come on here and they tell me, like yourself, how you love what I do, that means the world to me. So thank you. It really does go to my heart here. So thanks for that. Let's see. County fair time. Hey, there you go. Gotta love fair foods. That's my big thing. I get so excited about the fair time. I got 2 fairs coming up in my area. Not this week. Next week, I'm going to the fair on Friday down in Escanaba, Michigan. It's our UP State Fair, they call it, in Michigan. They have it there. Basically, they don't have all the crazy foods at it though. We don't have. I know a lot of fairs will have these all off the wall stuff, and that. My fair is smaller. It's kind of normal for the most part. You got your basic food. You know, they don't have anything. Wow, this is crazy. I never heard of that before. I wish they did. You have to kind of go to probably like one of the big state fairs for that instead of these smaller ones. But Friday night, going to see Daughtry. Daughtry's going to be there. I got. They have grandstand seats are part of your admission, but there's also seats on the floor. So you like row 5 in the center on the aisle. You have like a little pit in front. So I'm too old for being in the pit. I'd rather sit down and watch it and stand when I need to stand, but to have a seat and a spot there, my luck, I'll get up to the front and then I'll have to go pee and I'll go and I'll lose and be waiting back again. So it's nice just to have a spot right on the aisle there. The best thing is walking in at the last minute and just sitting down and, you know, enjoying the fair and then walking in and plopping down in my reserve seat and not have to worry about anything. Some people wait in line like hours before to get a good seat in the grandstand, but we have like VIP on the floor you have to buy. They're like $25, which that's not bad. To have a spot and save me time of waiting in line and having a perfect seat to see Daughtry, I'm pumped about that. Yeah, definitely. Hercules chocolate is awesome, but expensive shipping and handling. But expensive shipping and handling if you order it. That drives me nuts sometimes. I know everything costs, especially shipping and that stuff, but I never heard of Hercules chocolate, but it's a bugger sometimes. There's times I want to buy something and the shipping's like $15 or $20 for a little item. It's like, how is the shipping that much? So it is nice to, let me see, chocolate. Hershey's is it Hershey's Candy Company? Hershey's Candy, the historic Syracuse, New York. I'm not sure if that's the same one or not, but that's the first thing that came up. But there's Hercules Candy. Is that what you're looking at? Hercules. That looks pretty good. Some nice chocolate. That's like one thing too. I love going out to Mackinac Island. I know I talked about on my other streams. If you don't know what Mackinac Island is, it's the most amazing place on earth. One of my favorite places on earth. That is my happy island, honestly. Because basically, you can Google it if you want. Basically, what Mackinac Island is, if you got the Upper Michigan, well, I'm reversed now. So is that right? No. Let's watch this. So you have Michigan here. Right in the middle, you have Mackinac Bridge, which combines Upper Michigan and Lower Michigan. And there's a little island off to the side there. The only way to get to it is either fly out there or take a ferry to it. There's no roads, ferry out there. And the thing is, there's no vehicles on the island. Nothing. Motor vehicles at all. The only motor vehicles that are on the island are medical, like I think there's an ambulance, a fire truck, and a police car. I think those are the only things that are on the island that have an engine in them. Everything else is all horse. There's horses everywhere and pedal bikes. Those are the two things on the island. It's amazing. It's so relaxing because when you're out there, there's nowhere that you have to be. It's not like when you go on a vacation, we drive here, you have to drive there. Here, there's a main street, and you can take a bike and you can bike around the island. In the middle of the island, it's all like everyday stuff. You know, it's like normal neighborhoods and that stuff. But all the houses and that stuff, like especially down on going around, you have all these old colonial houses in there. Amazing. And like I said, everything is horse-drawn. There's horse-drawn taxis. There's a number. It's a taxi that's horse-drawn. And you see, we stay on the main drag usually. There's a place called the Lilac Tree Hotel. We have a balcony room there. I got a video of it. I was going to do a video on it when I went last year, but I never got enough footage. And when I got out there, I just wanted to enjoy myself. But I really should have probably made some footage. But my wife was out there. My kids came out there. And I didn't want to. And we had friends out there. So I don't want to like spend my time focusing on a video when I'm there to enjoy. But I really should have made a video on it. But I did some little snippets and that stuff. But in the morning, you hear the clip-clopping of the horses if you stay out there down the main drag. Because just people get out there till, I think it's like 9 is when the boats, 8 or 9, they start bringing people, the ferries start running. So in the morning, you just hear the horses clip-clopping through town. It's just a relaxing and wonderful thing. But what point was I getting at here? But as far as the UPS truck, it's horse-drawn. There's a trailer that goes by. There's a UPS guy delivering Amazon boxes off the back of a horse, a horse truck. And what happened is, and you might ask, well, how does stuff get out to the island? They put a semi on a barge and they run the barge out. The truck never leaves the barge. They pull up to the dock. They have run a horse-drawn carriage out there. They throw all the stuff onto the cart and then they go away and the barge goes. So that's how it works out there. It's just like you're stepping back in time. There's a fort up on a hill. That's actually where I proposed to my wife up there. Up on the hill, there's a nice lookout. There's the Grand Hotel. If you want to Google something, well, I can show you right here. Let's see, Grand Hotel. I don't stay here because for one, it's crazy expensive. For two, it's off the beaten path a little bit. So that's why I don't really go to it. But I'd rather be where the action is and that. But one day I want to just travel up there though and stay there because it is wonderful looking. And you can walk. Oh, let's see. Where's a big picture? I'm gonna get a big picture. I don't want a little picture. I want a big picture. Where's the big pictures? Oh, now it's going to the actual website. Come on, Google image search. Show me something I want to see in its full glory. Let's see. See more. But this right here, every time I turn it, it shrinks. But anyways, there is the Grand Hotel. It has one of the largest porches out there, but check that out. That's an amazing historic hotel there. Check that puppy out. So that's one of the places out there. They have a secret garden in front of it. And like I said, everything out there, the only thing they can do is in the winter, they're allowed to have snowmobiles. Other than that, bicycle, horsepower. But it's just the most magical place out there. You go down the main drag of town, there's a bunch of fudge shops. There's all kinds of, they call it Mackinac Island fudge. They have different fudge shops. You get any kinds of fudge you want. Lemon fudge, blueberry fudge, just whatever. But so much fudge, a lot of gift stores and that. And the food out there, there's so many good restaurants out there, amazing food. It's not the cheapest place to stay, but it's just wonderful and magical. And like I said, it's the most relaxing place because there's nowhere you have to be. You're just there, you're wandering and enjoying yourself. And it's just wonderful, But that fudge out there is so good too. And you can go in the windows of the shops and they're all making it. They have these slabs out there and they're making a lot of places. You can watch them making the fudge and that. It's wonderful. I'm not sure how I got on the subject of Mackinac Island, but yeah, I just had to tell you about it because it's one of my favorite places. I said not the cheapest to stay at, but it is amazing. I was actually looking at places to mix it up. There's Airbnbs out there too, and a bunch of hotels, and really historic place, but wonderful. Okay, didn't mean to change subject here. Have you ever been to the Minnesota State Fair? Actually, I did go to the Minnesota State Fair. Was it 2 years ago? 2 or 3 years? I think it was 2 years ago I was there. Not last summer, the summer before that. You're asking me if I've been there, so you probably know. I went there on a Saturday. Crazy. I couldn't believe it. I've never been to a fair that big. I've been to like local fairs. I've never been to a state fair. And we walked in there. Well, first of all, it was nice because we stayed at the Mall of America at the Radisson Blue Hotel. It was right connected to it. So that way then we can look and wander and go right back to our room and at. But somebody at one of the stores there told us, he said, there's a garage a few blocks over that way. Look, there's a big banner on it. You go there, you take the bus to the fair. But they said, if you're going to try to park downtown, it's going to be a bugger if you're going to go like park at the fair. So it was nice that I paid, I don't know how much it was, $5, $6 or whatever, to have to get right to drop off right at the front of the fair. That was wonderful. I mean, it was nice. And then you jump back on and you go back right back to where your car is. So that was wonderful. But that fair, wow, I could not, the size of it and how many people were there and all the foods and the big bucket of cookies. There's so much. And then we thought we were at one point, we're like, oh, hey, we're going to take the thing that goes across. I can't remember off the top of my head, I can't remember what they're called. There's little baskets that you go above the ground. You're floating over everybody. We thought, okay, let's take a ride on there. So we went all the way across to another spot and dropped us off. And there's a whole nother area of stuff. And it's like, wow, there's this one building that had all kinds of different things in it. So many different food options. That's the kind of fair that's a fair, when you have stuff, I think that one place we never found. I'm not a ranch person, but I was gonna look for it for the wife. But they had deep fried ranch and stuff like that. It's like, who comes up with this stuff? And they had like alligator. I didn't have the guts to try the alligator, but I probably should have tried it. But so many food options. I mean, wow, it's just crazy. And it's just like amazing, all the different stuff there. But the people are. But the one thing I like the most about it, as far as foods go, I mean, I didn't try everything. I tried a handful of things. The pork chop on a stick, was it a deep fried pork chop, or was it a? It was a pork chop that was on a stick, but it was wonderful. But they say that's like one of the staples, pork chop on a stick. But that thing was so good, I could have went for another one. But then again, I had a bunch of other stuff I wanted to eat, so yeah. Let's see. The Wisconsin State Fair. I have never been to that one. I should go to it because it's not in Milwaukee. It's probably from here. Milwaukee is probably like a 3-hour drive, so it's not like it's that far away. I probably should go one of these days. Yeah, I probably should, but I don't got any plans for going to either of those this year. Maybe next year again. Since we went to the Minnesota State Fair. Maybe we'll have to try. I have a friend that's actually going to both of them. She's taking her daughter to both of them, so it's like that'll be interesting. Let's see, Anthony, welcome. Good to see you there, hon. Welcome to the stream. Where are we vacationing this year? Honestly, I'm not sure. I was looking at like Mackinac Island stuff again since we missed out this year. Looking at different places, trying to mix it up with like maybe an Airbnb, but I'm not sure if it's better just to go to the Lilac. There's one place that's like one street over that looks amazing. The Mackinac House, I think they call it. Looks pretty awesome. But it's already booking up in August already, some of the main rooms with the balcony and that. So we'll see what we have to do there. But yeah, it's always great having a vacation with you and Colton. Awesome. So yeah. Beckham. Huh? Oh, and Beckham. Yeah, the little guy. He has grown so much. I can't believe how that little guy's growing. Yep. Love the little guy. Love the pictures and how you post. But yeah, we'll have to come up with something. We should brainstorm and find something. But then I was talking to with Lori, just like, well, with the price of it, are we better off just going somewhere else? But I want to get back out there this year. But I mean, I guess it would be next year. But I don't know if we should go out there or if we should try to venture off somewhere different. But I do miss it after not being out there this year, unless we do both. But I'll have to see money-wise. It's adds up, right? Unless my channel grows up into millions of subs and views, then maybe it'll generate, or we can make some videos, make some content. There you go. And that's what I'd like to do one of these days. I would love to do some travel content. Like I said, I kicked myself the last time I went up to Mackinac Island for not making a video. And I filmed it before we got onto the ferry at the hotel. I went on, I filmed myself talking, or hey, go out to Mackinac Island. And I had my, put my camera on a selfie stick, and I was out there, and I made a intro video. I did some filming getting onto the ferry, and from the ferry, like footage of the island. Then once we got to the island, I got out and I was going to start filming, and it was just like chaotic, and it was just like I was like, oh, and then I kind of shut down. But I did make some footage of being in our hotel room, looking down at the carts, and I made a couple things of like a grocery store delivery where they're rolling stuff off of the cart. But then after that, like I said, I just wanted to. I really should have made the video, but I just was like there. Like I said, I was there with the wife, and I was there with the friends, and I had Colton and Ebony were there, and and Beckham, and we just were there is to have fun. And it's like I didn't want to spend my couple of days out there just making content. I wanted to enjoy the family and friends, and that's what made it difficult. But maybe I'll just have to go there myself and just make a video. That way I don't feel guilty. The wife's looking at me. Miss Happy is not happy. She has to go myself. There'll be no interruptions. See? Be peaceful.
We'll give you peace.
Yeah, so exactly. But yeah, it'd be cool just to go and travel. Like I said, go play tourist at places, go check out some foods. And just have a good time. That's a goal of mine. Maybe one day I can get there, but we'll see what happens. You never know. Let's see. Okay. Sorry, Kat. I'm getting back on the comments there. Where would I be able to send it or send you the drawing? I can show you my sketch. Let's see. I wonder how the best way to do that would be. I'll tell you what. Let me see. I don't even know if you want to send me. I don't want to give anything personal out online because this video will be out there and have the information on it. If you want to send me an email at I don't use my email from this email for much, but it's like goes with my channel there, my Happy Place email. So if you want to send an email to Nick's Happy Food Place at gmail.com, then we'll go from there. At least it'll be like secured. So I'm not throwing information out there. Yeah, Nick's Happy Food Place at Gmail. I couldn't do Nick's Happy Places, so I had to put Nick's Happy Place to get I basically just use it for my accounts on there. So if you want to send me an email there, I'll definitely reply to you and we can go from there. So that'd be awesome. I'm excited to see it. That would be awesome. So I do appreciate you doing that. Made some fan art for me. First piece of fan art. Is that awesome? Yeah. Wife's like, hey. That is cool. So let's see. Oh, for cool. I definitely know it is huge. Yeah, that Minnesota Fair, it was so overwhelming, and it just like went on. It's like you look one way and it's a long stretch, and you look the other way and it's a long stretch. And like I said, we went on a Saturday. It was packed. It was just pow. And we got there, yeah, kind of early too, but it was just busy as heck. But like I said, it was a great time though. I mean, I enjoyed it, but it was just a lot of people, and it's just like, yeah. Let's see. Ebony, thank you. You're very welcome. Yeah, we'll have to put our heads together and figure something out here because now's a good time to plan, because if you wait too long, everything is, gets all the good stuff gets booked up and that stuff. So it'd be nice to get a plan of attack and go from there. So we will have to do that. Let's see. Samuel, moo. Have a good day. Have dinner. JJ. What's a JJ, man? Let's see. Ebony, love Traverse City. Colton said we can go anywhere. Just give us time to save for our tickets. We can go to Tennessee. That was great. And Crazy Foods. That's one place I would like to get back to, Tennessee. Like get down by Nashville and that. Like I said, I'd go there for work when I worked at Tractor Supply, and it was awesome. But like I said, it was nice too because you got set up. Tractor Supply used to take care of us. That's one thing I miss about the place. But good things and bad things about it. But for the rest of you out there, I was the store manager at a Tractor Supply store, and every year they send us down to Nashville. All the managers will go to Nashville. They fly you out, and then they set you up. During the day, you have like meetings and you have like workshops, and then they have a huge vendor floor, which all of the vendors would be there. They give you free products, testing. You can ask them questions. They show the latest technologies for the store. That part was awesome. But then you're right there in the main drag. I mean, you were right there one block over from the strip. So it was awesome. But the only bad thing is they kept you there like all day. You were from morning till night. You were at their workshops and their meetings and that stuff. It was a long day. But anyways, at night when I would get done, I would wander up to the strip there, and I'd go up and down looking for food. Awesome hot dog vendor on there that had the best hot dogs. They had a little food court like right across from the Bridgestone Arena across the street. You'd go up and it had all these little food courts upstairs. That was wonderful. Yeah, was a Hattie B's hot chicken. You had a Shake Shack around the corner. The only thing is that sucked was getting there late. I didn't have a chance to enjoy anything else. I mean, I'd walk up and down, and but that one night, me and a crew went out. We weren't drinking. We were drinking. I was out till like 2:30, 2:45. Finally got to the hotel room. I spent probably like $180 there because every place is. You get drinks there; they're not cheap. And then you leave a tip on top of it all. So we were buying rounds and being a couple other managers there. I got home back to the hotel like around it was probably 2:45, and then I had to get up at like 5:45 to go get ready for the next day. I was still lit up there. I don't drink often. This was a couple of years back. It's been probably like 4 years now. But like I said, I don't drink that often. But it was just it was one of those nights where everything was just going good and you're having fun. We were at what's that Tootsie's? I think it was. That's one of the players. And then we went down to Kid Rock's place and we were at Old Reds and all that. When you're having a good time, that's when they go down good. When you're out with friends and you're just and then and I wasn't driving or anything. I was walking, but we had a heck of a good night there. But like I said, that was a rough morning. The next morning, I made it back there and everything, but like I said, with Tractor Supply too, when we were down there at nights, they had with Lee Brice, they had playing an outdoor little concert thing, and then what they did is they rented out sometimes they rent out the Bridgestone Arena, so we got to see. I saw what's his name, Luke Bryan. I saw before he passed, Toby Keith. Amazing to see him for a second time. Toby Keith is amazing. He was an amazing American. Otherwise, what's that? Tim McGraw. But the last time I was there, they had rented out this arena. Like they rented like one of the fairground things, and they set up like a fair. You'd go in there. They had hot dogs and corn dogs and hamburgers, like all kinds of fair food, just like you're at a fair. And then you go in the other room, and who's out there singing? Literally like 20 feet away from me, Lainey Wilson. Lainey Wilson, they hired Lainey Wilson to put on a show. She was in partnership with a lot of their stuff too, so they probably got her as a deal, I suppose. But this is when she first started breaking out with that. Was that Watermelon Lemonade? Is that the song? She was just that was topping the charts there, and there she is, 20 feet in front of me singing this. It's like, wow. I mean, they really, really took care of you back then. They kept you there all day, but it was just like roll up the red carpet. You get a nice hotel. I love that, being able to see her there. And like I said, plus seeing the other ones like Luke Bryan and that, wonderful. And it's all covered. They give you a card, a credit card, like we use at the place to get some food in at the Bridgestone. When we saw them there, but all the other stuff was all covered at that fairground place. But yeah, it's a lot of good experiences. I even got to see at the last day of the meeting too. I think that was the last day of that meeting. They had Lee Greenwood come out and sing "God Bless the USA." I got goosebumps. There's Lee Greenwood singing one of the most iconic songs ever, right there, and just like all these experiences, just wow, But Tractor Supply, yeah, they did take care of me there. Sometimes I wonder if I should have left them, but basically, yeah, I've worked a little less hours, a little less stress. So it, they have more bonus money, less wages. Where I'm at now has like more money, like here. So it's like this was my wage there. This is my wage where I'm getting now. With the bonuses, it was like there, but I'm guaranteed right here, less hours, less stress. So it's just like I miss out on stuff like that though. That was fun. That was like the best. But anyways, enough rambling on about that. Sorry about that. Let's see. Just sent it. Let's see. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, wow. Check this out. That is absolutely awesome. Thank you so much. I appreciate that, Kat. That is wonderful. Did a good job there. That is sweet. You rock. You totally rock. This makes my day right here. That is awesome. I never thought I would have fan art coming to me, but that is wonderful, awesome, and amazing. I appreciate you taking the time on it. That's pretty detailed there. That looks great. Definitely. So thank you for that. I'm going to cherish that. That is sweet. What if I can find a way to print? I can probably print that out too. I can print it in have a copy of that here too. So maybe I'll have to do that. But yeah, way to go, Kat. That is wonderful. And like I said, makes my day. That I'm truly happy here. That's sweet. Thank you. I'm really at a happy place now. So yeah, you're too awesome. So I thank you for your time to put into that. Yeah, that took a little bit of work there to get that whipped up, but that's awesome. So thank you. Again, I never thought I'd have fan art. That is wonderful. But yeah, I'm gonna have to find a way to print that out. I think I can probably just save it and I can just go on and get a little printout of that. Yeah, definitely will do that. Very, very nice. I'll have to post that too on my on my Facebook. Got my Facebook. I'll post that on there too. So yeah, that's sweet. Sweet. Yay. Oh, let's see. What do we got going on here? Otherwise, it's been on 4 hours and 21 minutes, going on 6 o'clock. I may have to. Oh, thank you. I'm happy. I'm happy for it. Bessie loves it too. Awesome. Yeah, I truly, I'm happy with that. I love it. That is totally awesome. So thank you. I'll send you a better resolution one when I finish. Okay, that would be awesome. I'll just keep my eyes peeled for it over there, and we'll go from there. But as far as it goes, it's going on 6 o'clock. I should probably go get dinner. I've been on here for over 4 hours now. Miss Happy Place is probably wondering when I'm going to get off, so we can figure out something to eat and go from there. So I guess I'm going to end this for now. But thank you, Kat. You rock. That is awesome. I thank you to everybody else that joined the stream. You guys are awesome. Thank you, Bessie. And thank you, everyone that commented, everyone that stopped in. Even if you didn't say anything, you just hung out and watched. I appreciate that. That definitely means a lot. I will try to do more live streams here. I know there's been, this last one was like almost 2 weeks ago. I'm going to try to get more consistent. I'm not sure what works out better for you guys if I do them. Is right now my time is going on 6 o'clock. Is it better like the afternoon ones? I don't got as many afternoons to do them. Just like when I have a day off, I'll do them like today. Maybe I'm working some evening ones. Or evening ones, do they work for you guys? If I did like a 9 or something like that, 8 or 9 o'clock at night, I'm not sure if that would work for you guys, but maybe I'll have to try. I'll throw a couple different times. I'm sure some of you can probably catch me at this time. Some of you can probably catch me at that time. So, and especially when I go on for 4 hours, if I started at 8, I went beyond. Like that one time I started at 10 o'clock, I was on to like 2:30 in the morning on first one. So it just keeps going and just having a good time. So I hope you have a good night as well, Kat. And thank you everyone for watching. I do truly love you all. If you're new here and you haven't subscribed, make sure you subscribe so you don't miss any more of the streams and all my video reviews. I appreciate each and every one of you. Again, Kat, that makes my night. Thank you very much. Love you. That's awesome. So, and the rest of you guys, I love all yous as well. Thanks for making me happy. Have a good night, everyone. Have a good night, Gorks. And thank you all for watching. You'll see me around. I'll see you guys around. Love yous all. Bye-bye.